the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we blow now. Don't stop, show out, this is how we go out. Playing with the pros now, full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we blow now. Don't stop, show out, this is how we go out. Playing with the pros now, full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine.
Back down. We don't back down. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. If I play me filling up, talk about it, I've seen enough. Off-road in a monster truck, never cried or complained. Jealousy not in my veins, when they laughed at all our pains. Bottom floor, sky's the limit, breaking every box. What you know, get at your feelings, bruh. I can see it in your eyes, they can sense it in your soul. I just take the good with the bad, then I made it go. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Back Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Will we ever stop? Hell nah, that's not likely. Will I ever stop? Hell nah, that's not like me. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Get it like this, now passion like gifts. Thirsty, get a sip. All this hustle, never quit, I'm posted up. Making plays, never fake it like I'm late. Call the firefighters, but the building burning down quick. How the devil wasabi when I'm walking through the lobby. Drip all on my drip, they get mad and still wanna copy. I can't even blame you though. I see all the things that you really don't. Walk up to the mic, blaze it up. They start flocking, mind on $1 million in miles per hour. Used to play the small pond, now I'm swimming with the sharks in the ocean deep waters. On my breath, keep it up. All my life I work for it. All my life. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, I'm the one to bust a move. We don't back down. Who they talking to? Right now, had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this. Back out, waiting for nothing, I get it right now. Seizing the moment, no time to lay around. Who they talking to? I'm the one to bust a move. Who they talking to? Had to get it like this.
goes on and on and on and on and on and on and the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A key. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' feed. Press the beaters. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them. I'm more than man, I'm a natural genius. Where my metal is at. I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to come. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you, that's not a hate.
Oh my God!
Nice. Maybe not the ace.
Bro, these guys might be the worst.
I was literally trying to bring
Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dream. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are under
You go down now, too late. Time is down, it's over.
standing by God, pull your feet up.
Oh, can't take another round 11 loss, right?
Can they close it out here?
Hate pinching that bomb. Holy f***ing shit.
C9 have done it.
Oh my God. Lost game 5. Gridlock. We're 0-2 on Gridlock. I've seen these movies before. It's a 6-5 comeback.
Over by B. Oh, on recovery. Oh, and he just lost.
It's another round 11. It's another round 11.
Going A. Sight threads the needle. Kips. Guns another. And now the pressure applied. No chance to suture the wound. It is down to Encourage, who has been wiped off the map. Koi. Live. The finger was on the detonator, ready to blow it up, but they say not today.
These guys are serial killer, man. Dude, can I get my 5th goal, please? I want the most goals of all time, please, bro. Yes. Good map. Beacon craze, bro. I don't know. I'm putting my headset down. Good job.
You're a beast, Dad.
I'm running them down.
I'm walking them down.
Oh,
no, my stats.
Turn on him.
Laughing.
Damn, we couldn't get the 8-0.
No, we're kind of breakers.
No 8-0.
Shoulder check through me. Sips for another. Gets him off it. Fire on him. Wiggles away. Reach out and Burns clutches in round 11. Boston Breach making plays. See that the shots come through. Skies helping him. Oh! From Skies. As long as the pitch continues to play like this, FaZe are going to be able to take the overload. Oh my goodness.
Happy Juneteenth, everybody. It's the Call of Duty League, and we are here for the final 3 days of the regular season. That's right. Just 10 matches to go. We've got Rosalie Park alongside Nameless, and I want to start with you, Rosalie.
Yeah.
Who's got the most pressure in this final week as we head into Paris?
You want to say the teams that aren't going to make it to champs. So, you know, you're looking at teams like Carolina and stuff. But I do want to say on our top teams, FaZe Vegas.
FaZe Vegas.
They've been looking, yeah.
In the hole at 1 and 2. We'll be diving into that major 4 standings in just a moment. Nameless, storylines for you, though.
Yeah.
Is it Boston the team to watch this week? Are you looking at teams like Gentlemates? Who are you excited to see?
Yeah, I think, obviously the roster changes that we had, Gentlemate's one of them. Carolina, which we'll talk about in a bit, they're going to have a stand-in. And then also, to Ali's point, FaZe. I mean, if FaZe lose today, they're going to be in the losers bracket, which would be crazy for our Major 2 champions. So still plenty of stuff to look out for and plenty of storylines still in progress.
Mathematically, Carolina is probably not going to make it to champs, but they could make the winners bracket. They're at 20 points right now, and Ali, they need 10 more to secure that winners bracket spot at Major 4. Can you do it without Standy, though? Because that's the breaking news. If you're following Twitter, Standy thanking his teammates for allowing Nox to step in for their final fight.
Yeah, I mean, they did the hard work, I feel like already with that win versus Optic Texas, but unfortunately, shout out to Carolina Royal Ravens, this happens, personal stuff comes up, so Standy will be stepping away. But the big story, the big focus, I think me and Ant want to touch on is Nox coming in, right, and who this guy is. He's on the Falcons Academy roster, and he's just been doing incredibly well in challengers, incredibly well versus some of the top teams, which is the more traditional path I feel like we usually see from a challenger, placing well, doing well down in the pit, and then getting opportunities like this when a player does have to step in.
And is Nox one of the guys that came over to the States to compete in Elite this year?
I think they're still out there.
Yeah, I believe he is.
Yeah. But when you talk about these guys, they had a lot of success early on in the year. And remember, there was a lot of rumors of them getting picked up or Falcons bringing some of them in. And then a lot of them said they just wanted to stay in challengers, Nox being one of them, because he was having so much success there. You could see some of his stats in some of his most recent matchups. The guy can fry MPC or M15 in hand. So I guess the biggest question will be is how good is his English, because this match is going to determine if they are in the winners bracket or not when we get to this next major. It is a massive match. They need Nox to fry.
All right, Nox, go do your thing. We'll play around it, says Exceed, and the Carolina Royal Ravens are looking for that final win on Sunday. Today, though, we have a number of squads looking for their fourth match, and FaZe is one of these teams that desperately needs a victory. 1-2, Heretics 1-2, Koi 1-2. Ali, some of our big dogs are looking at a losers bracket start.
Yeah, they picked a very bad time to plateau, essentially. Those are two teams. I mean, Toronto Koi has come off 2 top 3 placings. Obviously, they had some roster changes, but on the side of FaZe Vegas, it's one of those ones that doesn't make sense. It's like, all right, guys, we're in the end of the season. This is when you should be looking at your strongest, not only in search and destroying, but overall. And they just haven't been able to find a consistent footing.
One team that is looking their strongest on the season is LA Thieves, and I can't believe that's true with a rookie in the lineup. Let's take a look at some of our front runners for Rookie of the Year. Without a doubt, I think the guy in the top left there, Neum, is the first place front runner right now. He's raised a trophy most recently. He's clutched up in some Game 5s over some of the biggest teams in the regular season. He can do it with the sniper, the AR, the SMG. The comms are there. The cool, calm, collected gameplay is there. Ali, does he have enough to take LA to a grand final trophy?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you just think back to the major, he was in the MVP conversation just because of what he was doing grand finals alone and throughout the whole weekend. And for Neum, what's interesting is he was kind of like the slow burn killer of the Rookie of the Year conversation, because when he first came in, he wasn't the big damage dealer, he wasn't putting up the big numbers, but he was making the big impactful plays. And then as we got closer to major, and then these past 2 minors, is when he's really felt comfortable in stepping into his own role in this team and now putting up the damage as well to match what he was already doing for this squad. So it's difficult for anybody really to come close to him right now.
Some would argue that Neum has the easiest job with his trio of teammates, but Kips, I think, deserves some honorable mentions here for what he's accomplished on Toronto, especially now that he's playing without Joe Deceives and still putting up similar numbers. So, Ant, talk to me about the young gun that came up from the Huntsman.
Yeah, I would say I think he's the best individual player that we have on our Rookie of the Year list. Obviously, they have a couple good placings to back it up, but when you look at his body of work, I mean, he's 5th overall in the season in Search and Destroy KD, number 2 in overall, number 2 in damage rating, only to Scrap on the season since he's entered. Like, the guy's insane. He's just as cracked on the SMG as he is on the AR, can snipe. Kips is a ridiculous talent. He's going to have a long career.
2 podium placements out of 4 on the season. Ali, that's a pretty impressive metric.
That's what I'm saying. He's right there with it. I mean, 2 top 3 placings back to back. I mean, he's right up in the conversation. But also, we do need to move on and talk about Lurks, because I have a personal bias on this one.
Yeah, he ain't seen a podium anytime soon.
If it was up to me, listen, Lurks had also, been in this part of this conversation. Doesn't have the same accolades as Kips and Neum, but just his POV in general. Yeah. He is one of the best slayers that we have right now, and he has to be included in this conversation because he's not only had to survive iterations of to the roster.
Yeah,
but he's one of those rookies that got put in a situation where the supporting cast, it didn't matter. He was still able to play his role incredibly well.
I will say he's probably the most one-dimensional player that we have of the top 3 on this list, but he's just one of the next wave of superstar SMGs that we're going to have in our league, and I think we're in good hands. But the next guy also, Mamba, G2, they've had a good season, realistically, right? Like a top 8 team. They had, some trials and tribulations, but Mamba, he's kind of a jack of all trades for this team, and in Search and Destroy shined in some clutch moments.
Energy is brought as well to the game, and I love to see that enthusiasm from the youngsters. He's playing with confidence, and I think a lot of that came from winning the championship in our Challengers final at the end of last year, Allie.
And I think he was also like one of our rookies that had the most conversation about him coming into the league this year. He did find some okay success with G2, but it feels like since we've moved to the end of the season and he's on Vancouver now, we've seen him let loose and get a lot more confident, and I really think solidify they deserve to be in the league.
With all that talk, we're giving it to Knox after his performance on Sunday. Today, though, we've got just 3 matches coming your way. Let's take a look at your schedule because we mentioned it. FaZe in trouble, 1-2. You have to think a loss to Falcons today could spell a loser's bracket start at Major 4 in Paris. LA Thieves are 3-0, looking to hand New York their 35th loss of the season, and Paris is looking for just their 3rd win in their final fight against a 3-1 Boston Breach. When we come back, it's time for Chris Lair and the rest of the pink team. We're hopping on board with FaZe as they look to right the ship.
Oh my God!
No!
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights Tim.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Greatest finale to your Black Ops 7 season, where the best COD teams in the world fight for 2 million and the crown, where every moment freezes time or sets the stage on fire.
And I will never fall.
Legendary round 11s.
The S&D God!
Classic battles that fuel rivalries.
It's a 3-0!
Game 5s that have you holding your breath. Clutch plays that leave you speechless, and seeing your team finally lift that trophy.
It's history in the making!
Find out if a new king takes the throne at CDL Champs in Vegas this July.
We've got a double dose of Paris coming up with Major 4 in EWC, but in between it is the biggest event of the year. It's the 2026 Call of Duty World Championship, and Championship Weekend is going down in Vegas, July 16th to the 19th. You can scan that QR code, and with Champs MTX, you can score $20 off with that code. So we're helping you save some money, and we're going to show you a great time. It's great. We're going to be showcasing a brand new documentary on the Tiny Terrace from my man Shawston and Classics. We're going to have so many great matches. And some people are starting to say this could be a battle for the podium. The Falcons have been out of it. Meanwhile, FaZe have been able to raise a trophy back at Major 2. But in the square-up, who has had the edge in Black Ops 7?
Yeah, well, it's 3-2 for FaZe, but they've had some close games. And when you look at the last matchup they had on land, Riyadh 3-0'd them. They destroyed them, right? So Riyadh has been on the upswing, whereas since the meta change, FaZe has somewhat fallen off. When you look at Hardpoint and S&D, they're bottom 5 in the league in those combined, so it has not been great.
Oh, yeah.
Allie, how do we see guys like a Beezy and Hydra get taken to the next level by the NPC, but Chris Lair and 04 aren't at the same level, or is it just the ARs are now struggling more for FaZe?
I think it's more of a system thing, and it's a little bit of an AR thing. But, I mean, Abuza has been playing incredibly well, I feel like, in the past couple of matches. I mainly want to focus on it being their hard point. I feel like this is a problem that has followed FaZe for a couple of years now, where it feels like they kind of put all their eggs in one basket. So they'll be really good, let's say, at breaking for a while. That's how they'll be winning their hard points, and then that will fall off a little bit. And so they'll over-course correct. They'll become really good at the foundations, which is rotating. Yep. They're top 3 right now, right there in the overall in the league, but their breaking has dropped down to bottom 2. So, like, they're just overcorrecting in so many directions, and they need to find that middle balance.
And without that round 11 game 5 against the Gentlemen, we're looking at an 0-3 start.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking bad. And I really think it's just the changes. I mean, the meta change, obviously the ARs aren't going to be as impactful. Abuza was like the best AR at Major 2. And 04's had an uptick in performance, but Simps started to fall off, right? So you got to get the individuals figured out as well. And then the maps you think about. Some of these maps just haven't been great for them. Sake 3 and 4 and Hardpoint. Gridlock has been like 50-50 across the board. So, yeah, in this current meta and all the maps that have been added, FaZe, they just haven't had a lock on this.
FaZe has not looked good. On the other side, Falcons have been looking incredible. Xnid says finding the sniper rifle has changed the S&D game. Pred has been their most consistent monster, and Kismet is doing whatever job needs to be done to get the W. But I feel like the guy who's shining, we call him up on the Monster Winner Spotlight. Celium has a smile back on his face in a Falcons jersey. We knew he was getting the bag. Now he could get a trophy. How close are they, Allie?
They're getting really close. It definitely feels like a team that we've watched the pieces kind of slowly fall into place, and it almost feels like Celium getting back to his slaying ways was a little bit of that final piece. Their S&D and their overload right now, unbelievable. In the Monster Energy pregame, their 10-3 record since the start of May. They are just on a huge upward swing right now. And you said it, Chris, with Xnid now in the sniper role, that was a huge problem for them in the first half of this season. That problem is now solved, and now you have a star-studded world champion-filled roster heading into Major 4.
These guys are not going to get to that next level unless they can figure out when the game slows down how to make the right play. On the fast break, I legitimately think they're like the best team in the game. On the fast break in Respawn, I watched them on a Sake P4 calling a streak while blocking spawns when they had a pinch. Like, those are the moments where Falcons, the game just gets away from them. When it's slowed down, they have to make the right play together. If they figure that out, sky's the limit.
Was Coach Clay good in the chaos, or did he like a slow, steady game?
Clay was good in the chaos. Yeah, like, absolutely. The slow, steady, trying to set up plays. Sometimes Clay will get a little bit antsy, but, hey, man, he's got to drill it into them. Like, this is how you close out these maps in these series. They could get to that level, but there's not a lot of time left.
All right, they've got some decisions to make on these 5 maps and modes. This is the best match of the day, without a doubt, and I have a feeling we will see that raid search and destroy a triple dose of Gridlock to open it up. Are they liking Gridlock, or are they just really prioritizing these bans, Allie?
Well, when I look at this, the first things that stand out to me are the hard points, the Sake and the Gridlock on the side of FaZe Vegas, because Ant made a really good point about them needing to add Gridlock to their hard point as we were talking about this in the pre-match setup, and I made a point of, like, I think Sake also needs to be added in this situation where they've only played it once in their last 10, clearly not that comfortable on it. So I feel like we're going to get a good grasp on where FaZe is feeling out in scrims in these 2 maps.
Here's a look at the players. What's the vibe check, Nameless?
Pred's watching USA Soccer. I don't know what he's up to, but yeah, he needs to sit his ass down. This is a huge match. Obviously, they win this, they should have a top 3 seed going into this major. Kind of reminiscent of Split 2. I think they were a top 3 seed, so huge match.
Am I concerned about that guy in the top right?
Who, Simp? I mean, you should never be concerned about Simp. I'm gonna be honest. Even though he's had a couple of bad series, like, the guy is bound to figure it out.
Right.
I think this could be that series where he bounces.
I don't know if you noticed, Chad, but the chain's out today. If you're making any wagers, I'm on the chain gang today. I got Simp over for sure. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless has been riding the Falcons to a #1 spot on our Pick'em leaderboard, and you can lock in officially first. Where are you going?
This is a hard one.
This is a very difficult one. I'm going to go with FaZe in this one.
Feeling the Falcons?
Yeah, no, I'm going to go FaZe. I think
FaZe,
wins.
sorry.
Yeah, I got FaZe taking it.
The headset. We're not bringing up the...
It's opposite day. I'm going with Falcons today. I feel like they've been setting pace recently. I'm going to stick with the state.
And sell me on FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, just at some point, they're going to figure it out. And when I was watching their VOD going back, like, in S&D, they've had issues with just losing these mid-round adjustments, but their initial strats have been fantastic. I'm looking at Abuza to hit a couple more snipes. Some of the traps they're setting up were great. Draza not converting them into kills. Like, I think if the ARs play a little bit better today, particularly in the S&D, in the middle of the rounds, they're just going to win these maps. I think that happens.
When was the last time you saw FaZe in a loser's bracket?
Starting? I don't think ever.
And it's not happening today, Ali. We got FaZe winning this one over the Falcons, and the fans are going to be riding with the FaZe guys as well. It's time to send it over to our casters, our very own Christian Pulisic of Call of Duty and his goalkeeper. It's Merc and Maven.
Dude, when I heard Pulisic was out today, I was
Which
very,
one is
very
which?
sad man.
You're the goalkeeper, right?
I can be the goalkeeper.
Okay, yeah. I was about
Big
to say,
body,
yeah.
good hands.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm sorry my head's in the clouds a little bit today. I've been anxious all day for this damn USA soccer match. We're going to football, whatever the hell you want to call it. Joe's got his laptop set up. I'm going to be casting and watching the game 100%. If you hear me scream for no apparent reason in Call of Duty, it's a U.S. goal.
There you go. Is that it?
Yeah.
Big match, man.
I know, but which one are you talking about?
Well, I guess both of them.
Yes.
I guess both of them.
But our Monster Energy matchup, FaZe Falcons, a monster matchup between these two players. Pred has been so good, especially in hardpoint, but he's been terrific. Abuza looking to match.
Yeah, I mean, Abuza's he's been stepping it up recently, especially again in sort of an NPC world, and I think that's what's a bit surprising. On the other side, you see Pred doing his thing, him, Exton, and Kismet putting so much pressure on the map. This meta, it's obviously helped them a ton. They have looked so darn good. Question is, can they get over that final hump, which is pretty much optic?
Yeah, true.
For them, maybe that's the team.
See if this will be the tournament. That Falcons team can make a run into a Sunday, get to a top 4. FaZe, I mean, this is a team for so long. I mean, with Simp in the lineup, where we've just said, like, they're pretty much guaranteed a top 4. It's a big thing when we talk about them not placing in the top 4. Starting in the losers bracket would be like a first for the CDL era. That would be pretty insane.
We saw the clips last week. Hopefully, yeah, you got a new PC. I don't know. Maybe a full clean wipe reset. Obviously, he hasn't been playing up to his standard. Maybe some things going on, but hopefully he's all good. Another week has gone by, and he's just been so consistent throughout his career. That's why it's a big surprise.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a rough match here and there, but
rarely 2 in a row.
It feels like that. Yeah. He was struggling. We'll see if he can go ahead and bounce back. We'll kick it off with the GOAT's POV to start and see if he can get involved. Crispy shots as he'll take down 2. Will finally be traded out by Exton, but Exton's double won't prevent from mid-map control for FaZe for now. They've got left side control. They have spawns, and picking up the spawn on the other side of it will be Sep.
Yeah, all the pressure really over to him. Celian putting some shots in. You can already see 04 is going to pick up that full pinch. That is a huge one-on-one. Now they can trap the final guy, and that is a start that you want if you are FaZe. Now really the first guy is Exnid. Well, he's going to push through Ice Stream. So now if you're FaZe, you have an idea of where this Falcons roster is.
You know, I heard them talking then on the desk a little bit about the meta change, how it may have hurt them, but it felt like after the major, when the NPC change first came in, these guys were twisted. Like, they were fine for the first week or two, and then that seemed to have gone away. Where do you think the main issue is for FaZe?
I mean, it feels like there is a bit of just like individuals playing a bit off right now, without a doubt. Whether that's just they need to, I don't know, maybe they're getting caught by things, maybe they need to put a little bit more time into the game, but just overall in general, it just feels like the map set isn't where they want it to be, because they're all over the place in every game mode.
Well, this is a good start, at least on the gridlock. Solid job at P1. Currently controlling P2. Nobody in the hard point for now as they're fanning out to try and find kills, but a significant 40-point lead here early on, and this is the start you want from Semp. 8-1, looking for the 9th. He'll get the assist on that, but yeah, this is kind of what we expect. Streak already earned.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like if you go back and look at their stage 2, their major 2 win, it was led by like sort of their subs, right? Like 04 hit this just cocky level. Like his team believed in him. They let him do whatever he wanted. He's kind of being back to like a 0.88. So he's got to get back to it. And then, I mean, in this NPC meta, you're just looking at your subs to have big takeover games.
Well, let's see if Semp can continue the takeover in this one. Abuza is right there with him. FaZe, pressure on them to break now with the first setup for Falcons. Let's go to Elicit now with FaZe.
All right, how much time closer?
How much one now? Nothing's one. Nothing's one. Nothing's one.
Close that corner. Close that corner. Hard nade. One shot. One shot, son. AD your bullet.
That's right. He's gonna push you.
Alright, that's fine here. I'm gonna go get mid.
I'm gonna have you there.
He's still here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take Could be small. Yeah, it could be out.
Play mid, I'll let you.
I'm seeing me.
There's that small.
Back.
You guys stay alive.
Okay.
Pop P2.
I'm blocking it.
Watch that time, right? She's gonna be P2 somewhere.
I'll get left.
You're gonna be left.
I have the cross ready.
One is P not. It's not.
I've done it. Yeah, I got it.
I got time. Yo, mid, I have time.
I'm gonna flank mid. I want you. Make sure you block. I'm blocking. Two eyes back. Square left. Back three. I'm blocking. Green card ready.
I'm gonna get top.
I have big hole. Inner AG. I'm watching. I can't jump. Top. Give me out.
Top.
Top and front. I'm getting 8, bro.
I'll see
I'm top.
Ice cream.
Top. Ali.
Let's go.
I'm reloading. Help me. I'm
Find you after that.
Nice job on the back, guys, on the back. I'm winning in, I'm winning.
They spawned out. Yo, one back square.
I'm
my front here.
I don't see him square.
She's here. I got
Two back square. Alright, just say it. Top.
Play. Yeah, I'm here.
FaZe got an early lead and still holding on to that 50-point lead. Falcons, their turn to see if they can flip the script.
I mean, Cell's only got 2 kills throughout that first set, right? Just what we're kind of talked about when you're losing these rotations on this map. They did a good job at the P3 to fight back, but now you have a Hellstorm called in by Sim, so you're gonna get onto this P1, and this is just what's so tough on Gridlock. There are not a lot of AR power positions. Well, he's got to slide in. Abuz is on one of those power positions. He gets a free 2, and you have a chance to run away with this game if you are FaZe. If you combine P1, P2, this could get ugly.
Well, and there was the power of a streak on this particular map. Like, if you looked at the minimap before streak calls in, like, that looked like the Falcons' comeback moment, right? Complete P1 setup, maybe to get some kills and get the flip, but streak comes in, and it's utter FaZe control. Now, keep an eye on number 8 next, Nid. He's going to look for an opening over towards P2, and I think he got through right before Abuza got the angle.
They're hunting, though, right? They know that somebody's probably up on this street, and there we go. That is just great comms from FaZe, understanding the situation. And again, they've been playing a lot more Gridlock Hardpoint recently. It looks like they have a great understanding of it as the time goes on.
You know, Abuza had a really solid series recently. He's playing great at 15-9. Guys shooting for the squad. When he get inside of DVD as well, early time over the way to FaZe, and now, I mean, hold here, and this is starting to get ugly.
No, it'll get very ugly. Yeah, no, it will as well. That first attempt, and things were messy. You had a couple of players spawn out from the FaZe side, so that was your time to go. And well, Chris Lair, he is winning all of his gunfights up to double positive, but just look at the kills. There's just not a lot, and that's what Gridlock is. You have 1 or 2 chances on some of these attempts, and then you were just stonewalled.
Stonewalled is, well, leading to a 110-point advantage currently, but still 20 to go on the point. Falcons, after that death wave, have to, well, they're going to spawn out, and they're going to set up for next. And they absolutely have to get a hold here. A break for FaZe, and it's probably the game.
Yeah, game over. They're just lucky there's not another Hellstorm inbound. 04 is about 3/4 of the way there, so he's going to be playing his life. Nades are traded, so you have a 3 versus 3, but Kiz is going to bring things back here for Falcons. This was their best hold on that first set.
So far, so good. Gotten all the kills. It is a close spawn here for FaZe, so they're going to be able to attack this pretty quick. That's a nice pick from Celium to maybe stagger things onto Simp. After that, pretty much traded, but Cell got the first. They'll keep numbers. That might change here for a moment, though. Some big gunfight wins for FaZe. They'll apply the pressure. Simp able to find one. Celium wins another big gunfight. Celium takes down a second before he is team killed. Celium has been massive here at the P3, and Exton follows it up.
Yeah, Exton follows that up. It looked like you had all the pressure in the world if you were FaZe, but the good thing for them is they are controlling spawn. Cell's going to be the first guy through that P1, but Draza's going to pick that up. But what they're going to keep fighting this is while they take down Kiz. Abuza pulls out that NPC, hits some good shots, but they know every single kill will stagger this push and rotation over towards P4. But it looks like Cell and Pred are going to be the first 2 here.
We'll watch it from Pred's POV, see what he's able to find. A couple nice tags in. He's going to get pushed out and drop by L4, though. Nothing he can do in that scenario. Draza wins a big one as well. Last guy here is going to be exited. Teammates are spawning close left side, trying to reinforce this. Exton's been able to stay up this entire time. So far, doing what they need to do to chip back away.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hill. Obviously, you would love to have the back spawns, but you don't need it. It's one where you can control from the inside. You have multiple NPCs in here, and you're locking this down. This would get you right back into the game. FaZe just trying to line up some nades, trying to find anything. You have 8 kills in a row on the side of Falcons. This has been so clean for them.
Falcons starting to heat up. We'll see if it's too little too late. They were down, what, about 120? Now down 60. Abuza with a lovely double. Abuza with the triple. Only going to be the final 10 seconds or so, so not that big of a difference, but will allow you to set up mid-map.
Yeah, that's it. Just get you into that P1 a money hill on this gridlock. But it looks like Pred's trying to find a timing. Is Sim going to read this? He just hunted one down on the rotation. You're not going to expect him there. Abuza is going to clean that up, but that messes with the setup. On the other side, it's going to be Draws who goes on the pinch, and he finds the timing. So maybe Draws, Pred just kind of crisscross there and, well, creating timings on 2 sides. And just like that, it's USA up 1-0 and FaZe up to 220.
I'm a very happy man.
Yeah.
USA winning. I got chills, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, he was so anxious all day.
I have been. I don't know what it is about the World Cup, but I've been a very anxious camper all day. Getting ready for this game. Back to the action here. Now the COD game is FaZe looking for the blowout victory. 20 more to close it out. Ahead on rotation, 2P2. Dealing with one side will be Abuza. Dealing with DVD will be 04. They end up losing the player on both sides, so into it first should be Falcons.
Well, this is the first real time at this P2 where you've had the rotation, have had the spawns. I mean, we've seen it from their POV, just how difficult it is to break this. And while you're not going to expect this, kids with all 3, that is going to be 4 M15s in the feed, all of them going to be white, and that means FaZe, you are spawning so far away.
Falcons try to do the unthinkable. They have so much space on the map, as you said. These gunfights are happening real far from the
Yeah, but sometimes when you have this much space, right, someone slips on through and that can just not happen. You blink, you get 4 kills, and yeah, well, that is a break for FaZe and probably the game.
Yeah, it looks really...
No, it looked unbelievable.
It looked really good on the minimap, and then it looked really bad. FaZe dominate the slang, dominate on the scoreboard, and look to close out this map 1 with a W. FaZe take the lead.
And well, just a much better all-around performance for them.
I saw it was an own goal, yeah?
Balogun.
Was it Balogun? Did he try to Balogun? All right, let's get it. I told Chris to bet. I told Chris to bet on him earlier. So I think Chris took Balogun first goal.
There you go.
Well, Falcons a little shocked. They came out flat. I mean, the slang was significant margin in the early going. They started to pick it up, obviously, when we started talking about them mounting the comeback a little bit, but
I mean, still had 2 kills after the first 4 hills.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They just got out-rotated outside of the P3s, and I think this is kind of what we talk about with this FaZe team. It's like, you go back and you watch some of their games, and I think they have I think they know how to play. They won Major 2. They have a good understanding of the game. Sometimes it is simply execution, and when it comes down to that, it's like, someone just has to get like a 2-piece every now and then, right? If you're going to put yourself in the position to get some of those kills, sometimes it's just that. I think that's why they have been better on land.
Yeah, no, probably, but just be blunt. That's probably the best FaZe have looked at a hardpoint map in this qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, just for all 4 of them, in terms of like they all participated, won a lot of key rotations.
They didn't have to break every single time.
Yeah, it was very clean.
A clean map 1 as we look through some of the highlights, but you see, if you joined us late, the lead got going early. Simper into Hellstorm early on, and honestly, the Hellstorm didn't get any kills, but it ended up being big. That was maybe a moment. I think that's literally why I said it on broadcast, like a chance for the Falcons to flip the script. I forgot about the streak there for a second. He called streak, and I'm like, well, take back what I said, because that closes the door on that.
Yeah, I mean, you had a chance right here if you were Falcons to actually earn one of your own. There were a couple of chances where they had some sprees, just weren't able to find that Hellstorm. Maybe if you have one to kind of respond to that, you get you back into the game. But then you do a really good job of rotating this final P2. Kiz goes on this pinch, and I mean, you'd have to go back and watch exactly what happens. But sometimes when you get so spread, what it leads to is like isolated one-on-ones, and you lose a couple of those, and then you spawn out, and just the setup breaks apart.
Yeah, and sometimes I think you just like, even though it looks like they have all the space in the world, just the pace of this game, how fast you move, like you're hoping in that situation, if you're Falcons, you get like one more safe spawn because you're fighting so deep.
They may not.
Yeah, they may not, just due to the pace of this game and how fast you can kind of close gaps in this particular title. But some good breaks, some good holds, some good overall gameplay from FaZe, and not something we've really said a whole lot of over this particular qualifier. But look at the game flow. Yeah, it was a blowout. I mean, Falcons did a few rotations to help make it interesting, but that could, I mean, it could have been worse. That could have been a 250 to 70 type game. FaZe were on top.
I mean, you have the great start at the P1 and the P2, the fight by the P3, but then you kind of touched on the Hellstorm, and you can just see that impact, right? Just them from 109 to 187.
And like right before that's called in, I think you have like 3 around P1 for Falcons, 1 picking up the pinch. Like you've got all the positions in the world.
Yeah.
And then, well, the streak, it's just gone. Just like that, it is gone. But we take a look at how our map, our best of 5 is going to play out. We continue on gridlock for the next 2. We got a whole lot of gridlock in this particular match. So hopefully you like some gridlock as we look for some more
gridlock.
Same plays, some more USA goals.
Some more gridlocks. Yeah,
lots of gridlock. I want to see how many times I can say gridlock in the span of 10 seconds. All right, but going forward in this series after the opening one from FaZe's search has not been great. I mean, I think Ant touched on it great. Like, it looks like, you know, you can only prep so much, but the breakoffs have been good. You can see what they're trying to do strat-wise, but those mid-round adjustments, what I think FaZe teams are usually known so well for, hasn't been great as of late.
Yeah, to me, that's comms, that's communication, right? Are we on the same page? What's the next step? What do we want to do? Again, Draws, I think, touched on it.
Yeah, he did.
Just sort of like individuals need to speak up if they want to make a play or if they have an idea of what they want to do. And I think the listening was good in map number 1, so maybe that's just, yeah, a huge key here for FaZe in this search and destroy.
Kismet search and destroy over stage 4 has been terrific. He looks to make an impact now to bring Falcons back into this. And I mean, there was a time when we were talking about FaZe being the best search team in the game and Falcons one of the worst. That is not the case at all at this stage of the season.
Yeah, Falcon search was like a bit of a roller coaster throughout the year, but recently it's been
solid.
Yeah, it's been solid the last couple of stages.
But FaZe have not been solid. It just feels like this FaZe team are going to raise another trophy. That search game has got to get on point. Pretty aggressive defensively. They're just going to go at you up the gut. No 4 find that early kill. Celium looking to trade it. It's Pred that'll actually find one.
And maybe that's one of those moments, right? You work so hard, you get that first blood, and then one of you gets caught. So the numbers, sort of the early rounds, what Nameless was talking about.
Is both of you back up there?
Yeah, maybe. But I think that's a good example. It's like they have an idea of what they want to do. It's just kind of after that.
Because it was Sipito 4 that applied the original pressure, right? Mm-hmm. I started focused on Celium. I didn't realize like one of them kind of left. Draws at least able to get one before he's traded out. Sell through on the trade. Gonna run into an NPC here more than likely. Question is, can he win the fight? Not able to do it. There's the NPC from 04. Exit with the snipe. Able to hit 1. Down to a 1 versus 1. 30 to go. He has an NPC.
Yeah, and this is what's always so tough. We've seen a lot of clutches with the snipe inside this area. You just don't want to give them a shot. And, well, they know that he had that weapon. Due to Abuza's position over towards B, just didn't think he would be there that quickly. Bombing to go down now. As you said, he has the NPC, but 04 stays patient, and there he is.
3 in the round. Gets you the first blood, gets you the 1v1 clutch.
And, yeah, everything.
When they're at their best, this guy is, I think just overall, Sim's their best player. But I think when this team is at their best, 04 is their best player.
Yeah,
which really doesn't make sense.
No. I think it's just that position, right? It's that entry role. I feel like we said about FaZe with like a BZ. I mean, it's just like
when he was taking over, they were unstoppable.
When those guys are winning those gunfights and making plays, it just opens up the map, makes the game easier, and you kind of know you're getting destroyed.
Yeah. Abuza will be the bomb carrier. He'll be on a solo mission for now over towards B. It looks like they cut to A and then cut up through mid.
Well, you gotta wait for the smoke to pop. Normally helps.
Maybe jumping the gun there. Sim tries to bring it back, and he's able to do that onto Kismet. So into a 3 versus 3. No one really able to hold on to their first blood advantage.
No, not at all. She's laughing. He just throws it. Just runs right through. Draza just gets through behind exit. You're just winning on draws. I don't know what the timing was like for him, but Cell is not expecting that. Hello. Exit, how did he get here?
And they've got to know they passed somebody. Awkward fight there with Exton and Simp, but Simp able to take it.
I'm assuming he was just zoomed in with the sniper and just holding one angle, and he got through on the other.
Yeah, might have been the case. FaZe continue to be in control here early. See the final from Abuza one more time. But yeah, things started out nicely for Falcons. You know, you get that opening blood. 04 decides to cross before the smoke blooms. But then I think it's what? Preda into Kismet. Or sorry, Simp into Kismet right after that to bring it back to a 3 versus 3. I definitely stumbled over my words because I was also watching the U.S. attack there.
That's okay.
Into round 3. Exit with the rock. Draza out of the play for now. The man on the offsite. Com's going to be all the pressure is here. He's going to have to get involved. 04 gets absolutely laced. Straight headies out of Exit as a snipe is put away for this round. They're just running through them. Will Draws get there in time to make an impact? Well, he's already been tagged up by Cell. This round is done. Falcons utterly control it.
And again, that's just sort of an example of it, of like these rounds where you have a good setup if you're FaZe, you have an understanding of what's about to happen, you just lose that first gunfight. It's 04 who we've kind of talked about, and as soon as he loses it, he gets headshotted by Xnid, and then all the dominoes fall, right?
Well,
that just starts it.
It's a 4v2 over there, and it's done, yeah.
But that is, I mean, the strength of this Falcons team. I mean, Exton has been able to use whatever weapon he needs. Kismet is the same thing. Like, these guys are just so comfortable with the NPCs, and this is what happens.
All right, Falcons bring it back. See if they can string together around here defensively. A little different for FaZe this time. Nobody showing over towards B. It's going to be all out pressure, similar to what we saw Falcons do. Falcons are ready to meet you here. They've got everybody here defensively, but they're getting picked apart.
Yeah, I mean, we're just shooting them to the wall. All right, yeah, okay. But again, the first domino, I mean, 04 has just been telling the story of this map. He gets a first blood. They are winning the round. And yeah, I mean, some deep sighs of relief from him. It's just like, whew, that was stressful. But able to stay alive, slides through, hits the shots on the kids.
We'll see it from 04 again.
I was thinking he was dead to rights.
I think he did too. But they got 2 or 3 through the wall there. 04. Solid so far. Playmaker for them in search and destroy. Up 3-1. He had 3 kills in the opening round, the blood, the 1v1 win to get them going here early. And Falcons like, we'll stick with it. It worked last time. This time they give a 2-man setup over a B. So yeah, you're playing retake here for FaZe. You cannot get isolated with the 2 players there.
Abuza showed the snipe. Does he still? Okay, he still has it out. So he must have taken a shot. So he's at the snipe. So retaking this with a snipe is not the easiest play. Just trying to find an angle.
Pred patient. Just waiting to pounce. Utility from FaZe now going to come in, see if they can connect. Oh, you had a chance there. Player slid through right as it happened, but you've gone 2 for 1. Cell and Exton trying to clutch. Exton gone. Cell last alive, takes down 1. Looking for more, takes down 2. 1 versus 1, but he's so weak. 04, of course 04 has the trade. FaZe dominant right now, about to go up 4-1.
And that is sort of just the threat of the snipe, right? You're not shouldering anything if you're Falcons. You can see, like, you have Pred just sort of laying down. And what it is like, it allows FaZe just so much room. And they're just going to jump peek, shoulder those corners. Pred just gets destroyed right away. And while maybe he doesn't hit any shots, makes that retake maybe a little bit easier. Feels like maybe Falcons just kind of have to time a push, maybe hold a couple of nades and just say, all right, 3, 2, 1, let's run at this guy.
Yeah, maybe, them sort of being less reactionary.
Yeah, more proactive.
More proactive, that's the word I was looking for, thank you. And FaZe have had a pretty similar strat in most of these opening rounds offensively. It's a 4 the lurk player, though, this time.
And normally he's not much of a lurker, so he's going to go at some point.
It looks like he might just back it up to the squad. Oh no, they're wrapping mid to him. Pressure now to Kismet to make the play mid-map. Good tags into Simp. Okay, that is just a clean kill. Okay. Simp's gonna get 2. Draza will get team kills, but numbers to FaZe. Simp makes that look easy across the middle.
Yeah, just straight shots on the kids and then the cleanup. I think 04 put some shots into X-Nade just as he's about to reposition. So bomb down, Abuza almost taken out, but he just backs it on up, and now you have the numbers. Now you gotta lock this bomb down. This has been tough for a lot of our teams. Well, you're going to have that smoke, and you're going to get right on it, but you hop off it as soon as Cell dies.
And, well, Sip gets down to the butcher. FaZe now going to be up 5-1, utterly in control. And I was going to say, I mean, what we said, that was probably the best they've looked at Hardpoint. This might be the best they've looked at Surge. I mean, Overload, they've had their maps. Like, we think of the last series we casted, they lost to Heretics. Like, they blew them out on the Overload on Gridlock. Like, they look solid there. Not really anything else. Here, I mean, assuming the Gridlock looks like it did last week, this will be maybe the best series they put together in a while.
Yeah, and on the other side for Falcons, like even like when they, have recently lost, it's rarely in sort of this fashion. Yeah, I feel like they're putting up a fight, and right now you're not.
Saliam already put down Abuzo. We need to see his snipe get more involved. Well, it does there. Exit. Well, he just got a buzz cut as that snipe went just over his head. He's by himself over here, though. More than likely going to get isolated. He's got to walk away with 1 or 2, I think. Okay, I thought maybe they're just going to go plan A, but, well, they're going to group up and try to get to Exton. Unfortunately, Exton's going to get double swung as he is down. Pred is out of it. Kismet is last up, and they will swarm him. It's a 6-1 win. FaZe, things clicking right now.
Well, in that round, just in general, just beautiful from them. Just teamwork on point. You get the first blood behind Abuza. You give up that B house, or if you're Abuza, you back up, you wait for your teammates, and then they pretty much say, all right, there's a chance. Someone's trying to make a play in here. Let's go together. Just very cohesive on the FaZe side, and we haven't said that a lot. Again, just no mistakes, really. And, well, Simp is back to being himself.
Well, this is part of... Listen, they haven't been playing great. I don't think that's ever a good thing, but what has been the thing that's happened the past couple of years? They were good in the middle of the season, like around Major 2 and 3. They've been really solid, but even Major 4, and then they've sort of collapsed at the end of the year when it comes to champs. If you had a little bit of lull now, and you start to peak for like champs time, okay, fine. Great, that's what they've needed to do, but it has still been frustrating with the caliber players in their team. They've not been playing well.
No, it's like weird because on one hand, obviously the last major was maybe a bit disappointing from them after Major 2, but again, you still like beat Thieves on land who won the event. Yeah. Maybe the biggest surprise was the Falcons 3-0 over them. That was probably like, all right, the head scratcher. I think the only thing is just sort of the last couple of weeks with the minor and them starting 1 and 2. But outside of that, like, at land, they've looked great. Online, they've always been a little 50-50.
True. No, you're not wrong. All right, but that'll get us to a 2-0 edge for FaZe. We stay on Gridlock with the map 3, but for now, we had to break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We haven't tried. Watch white wall pitch.
Yep. That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. Make cut. Make again.
White wall.
Okie dokie. You are the father of two, mate. What's that?
Oh, come on. CDL TV. The game's coming up soon.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. All right, we continue on. FaZe firmly in control. They've looked dominant in the first two. And while if their overload gridlock versus Heretics was anything that we're going to see here, they were utterly dominant in that. We'll see. Falcons can bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, this is always sort of the, I don't know, I feel like once a stage you have this worrisome match with Falcons, like this is what can happen at times.
So you like think they're good, then you're like, oh.
Yeah, you're just like, all right, yeah, what are we gonna get at the major?
Fair. This is what you and I thought the second we saw this roster form. We thought high ceiling, low floor. That was my gut reaction the instant I saw this team. The problem is, it's actually sort of been the opposite. You kind of been middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah, you have your floor in some matches. Yes, you have some peak in some matches. But when we talk about land results, you've just been like a top 6, top 8 team. That's the fact of it.
Yeah, first floor. Yeah. Was that what you would call it?
Yeah. Oh, we got one goal in the USA game. Booze is looking to put through 3 here. Get a little hattie, just like Messi the other night. All right, it's my last soccer reference, I promise.
Oh, you're good. It's the best time.
It is, dude, it literally.
Once in 4 years.
I love just wake up and there's just games on all day.
Yeah.
It's the best thing in the world. All right. See if...
You don't think the watch party's got it up? Like, Zuma's definitely got it up on his second monitor. That's one of our guys. Unfortunately for him and I, Italy have not made a world jump in a long time.
No, that's actually one of the craziest.
Makes no sense.
No, it's true. It's true.
Makes no sense.
It's been bad the qualifying matches. Looking to be a perfect opening break here from Falcons. You thought maybe a chance to flush one through immediately, but FaZe up to the task defensively as Simp gets 2 and they'll hold on. Now a little bit of counterplay. FaZe trying to respect Joe and I's time to watch the World Cup, and I appreciate that.
Well, you just had to put it in the air. We were all thinking it. We were thinking it, but we're not sure now. Who knows? Well, hopefully we didn't just caster curse that.
Yeah, no, we're going 5 now.
Yeah.
That's absolutely my bad. Kismet finishes off a weak.
Bicycle kick you in the face.
That's fair. That's fair. There was almost a nasty bike goal yesterday, honestly. Pred shots a bit off. Can't win the gunfight. Defensively, FaZe gonna hold again. 2 members here forward still for Falcons. Make it 1. It's just, well, make it 0. As Celium gets blown to smithereens. EMP control once again to FaZe. They'll try and get it done topside. Kismet up to the chow, not up to the second.
And I think that attack would have developed a little bit quicker if Pred's like detonate didn't end up blowing up Sim. So things kind of slow down, but now you can see FaZe. They're just kind of trying to rotate this out. The point man was 0-4, he finds 1, and now you're just going back and forth. I don't think Falcons really have an idea of where this EMP is quite yet, and you blame Draws is gonna find 2, and that is just great stuff there from FaZe.
Yeah, you know, I said when like 0-4 is out of his mind, that's when the team's the best, but it might be with Draza.
It might be.
It might be Draza when he's playing really well.
That is true. Those two are just so like hot and cold, man.
Draws more hot than cold so far in this series. 0-4 getting around the back, taking down 2. Pred is a trade, but he'll not be able to make a play on EMP. So that is 2 quick strikes, and Well, this reminds me a little bit of FaZe versus Heretics last week.
And, well, you just had to control your base, but there's always been one more FaZe player finding a multi-kill. That time it was Simp. He almost had one more, but that nade just didn't find it. Finally, you trade them out, you get control of your base, and that takes so long. Now you have to find another one, right? So it's just taking a Riyadh just a little bit too long to get them out, and now you're just right back on the attack.
Yeah, no, this has been in their third for far too long. They need a good sequence, but there's always been a double from FaZe to keep them in a bad position. It's like they've gotten just enough kills not to get scored on over the last 60, but not enough kills to actually stop it from being a threat.
And this is where you have to be on the same page. Are we just going to all overextend? Are we going to go for EMP control? Or are we going to fight in our base? And it just feels right now like you have some players up 50% of the map, then they're coming back. You just got to get on the same page.
Well, Draza gets turned on. And Cell chains that into a second. Now this is finally a chance for Falcons to maybe ride a little momentum forward. 0-4 out of the play, just trying to get into the play. He's got Pred looking everywhere for him, but he gets right through under Pred.
This might be a goal. I mean, your last player is out of position.
It should be a goal, assuming 0-4 gets you anything. Well, 0-4 doesn't get you anything, and that is not going to be a score as a result.
Yeah, it needs your point man to find one, as you were saying. So nice little defense there, but there is a double out of Drazo. At least slow things down and allow his teammates to get right back into the spot.
0-4 gets one there. I'm pretty sure that's a guaranteed score. Hey, he probably should have gotten one. Just kind of like awkwardly jump shouted. Didn't even really get much of a bullet hit. Another chance for Falcons. The defense, the first two times they tried, was good enough for FaZe to shut it down. Stallion with an opening pick. Simp is able to get you two, and that will likely be the end to this run as well. It will be. Simp had a double, I think, in the first big attack for Falcons. Does it again here. No opening for Falcons with 50 seconds to go.
I think Draws finds his M15, but I'm pretty sure Abuza has an MPC out. Cell's got an MPC out right now. Depending on what sort of area you are in, you're taking out that fourth one, and we are just flying as a team.
Simp the opener. Didn't take any damage, so he'll continue to fly on forward. So much pressure out of FaZe. They are just ramming it home. That'll be a third on through. Abuza, you saw like kind of his goal statistics. Well, he's got two here. A dominant first half, and you might blink and miss a 3-0 for FaZe.
I mean, yeah, the entire series, just all four players have contributed, and this might be another score. Do they know that they should spawn into that spot? They do. They're still going to go this way, and they're able to put it on the board.
A 4-0 half. Haven't had a ton of these this year. That was a battering. You had, to be fair, I mean, Falcons had like 3 chances that were like real close, but...
Yeah, they just never, I mean, the defense was just too good from FaZe.
Even the one, like the last one, I think Stallion got the first pick. They had numbers, but yeah, Simp multi-kill was the difference. FaZe in complete and utter control. This would be one of the more ludicrous comebacks if somehow, well, Falcons come back down 0-2 in the series, down 0-4 in the first half.
Yeah, and I was just looking at like how much gridlock have Falcons really played.
They played it once, right?
Yeah, they're 2-1 on hardpoint, 1-0 in the search. Like, well, now 1-1 and 2-2. So like, I don't know. Hasn't been a Joe too. I'm just curious if like this point, this is just sort of like we want to expand our map pool. We're in a position. We're going to start in winners bracket. But I'll tell you what, I think if they replayed FaZe again, they're not letting gridlocks through.
Probably not. Probably not. And that may very well be the case. Yeah, they're already. Got 3 wins.
I'm like, this just doesn't look like the Falcons we've been seeing recently. They are getting destroyed.
No, they sure are. Probably, yeah. I think you're probably right. Not going to see gridlock again in this matchup. Maybe he'll get another bag to use against somebody else. As a 4 gets a triple, he will get forward. This could be the 5th as they fly on in. A big kill from Celium might slow this down. But a 4 streak is still going. Nice movement there, and the pistol is hot. 6 straight, 21-7, 5-0. 0-4's dancing on him.
And yeah, you take the map out of the equation. Let's just be honest. If he's doing that, it doesn't really matter. If he's 21-7, they are getting destroyed. So yes, while the maps may have an impact, it is not the story. The story is this FaZe team is just simply on fire today.
It'll be a question of if they get to 8. Instead of when we get to time. It's just you've always been like a step behind. Like every time Falcons are trying to make a play, like either they got somebody from FaZe behind them or FaZe are already tucked away in a corner and catching a kill. This might be one of their best opportunities. And it's a Simp double again.
Yeah, it was.
On three of their 4 attacks, Simp has got a double.
Yep.
And it's not just been him, don't get me wrong, but it's been a big part of it. Just a multi-kill in a defensive position.
I think that's what makes like Thieves just such a good overload team right now is their defense. Just how many scores that they are allowing. And will they clutch up when they need to?
Simp does the double this time with a pistol, just trying to get back full. Will let his teammates go out in front, and this will likely be another score. 3 spree, all with the pistol. Couple more to deal with. Enough players here defensively to shut that down. But yeah, again, you get the stop, and there's still somebody here that's just going to be a pain in the ass. That's going to be 0-4 on 23 kills.
Yeah, trying to shoot them at the ass. I mean, Celium at least turns around. Now Pred has to turn around. He is able to clean that up. But just what that delays, you look at the minimap, the rest of the teammates are now here. So they all spawn up. Now they're back, attacking this Falcons base. Can you wrap this mid? Yeah, can you wrap this mid towards A?
Yeah, I would, because 0-4. I mean, 0-4's like, come to me as quick as you can. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to get shut down in transition, but once again, it's 0-4 shooting you in the back. Lose all teammates, but he gets a triple and it stalls any kind of counterattack.
Yeah, setting up that play, just trying to take it. And well, one player who has been so darn good with this NPC meta has been Tiz, and rarely do we see a map like this from him.
Sheesh, I didn't realize his man. Yeah, he's having a dud. And it was what, selling the hard point to start. Kids in this respawn, and yeah, typically with a matchup like this, anybody puts up like a dud, you're gonna be in trouble. And 8-26 is a dud. And he's been terrific for them. I don't want to highlight too much because he's been so well for them.
No, he actually has.
But on the other side of it, I mean, I think this is the FaZe team I've been hoping to see. When you just talk about having several teams that be contenders, maybe battle for a win, it felt like they were kind of out of that combo. Looking to get back to form.
Yeah, on like one hand, going into Paris next week, it's like, all right, you get a big win if you are FaZe over at top team.
And their last team is Ravens, right?
Yeah, and then if you're Falcons, it's just like this is not the showing that you want before a major weekend.
And that's probably the conversation around if you are trying to work on maps. Like, it's also just gonna be maybe a little demoralizing. Hopefully, you just you know the game plan. It might not go well. Working on some stuff, but you hope it goes better than this. If that's the case, they've at least slowed down FaZe in this second half, but they just have not had any chances themselves. I say they slowed them down right as FaZe, of course, put through a 6th score.
Yeah,
third for Abuza.
The guy's doing trace on it, dude.
Yeah. Oh, right back. He gets a stab. Draza gets a double. All FaZe with 30 seconds to go. This is one of the more dominant overloads we've seen on the year.
Yeah, maybe
dominant
just
series.
like, see, not just like score-wise, but just slang-wise. I mean, obviously 6-0 is nuts, but just like, just the slang throughout the series has been so one-sided.
It was like a 100-point hardpoint win, a 6-1 search and destroy, and a 6-0 here. This was as one-sided as it gets against two quote-unquote.
Yeah, it was an ass whooping.
Yep, it sure was. FaZe, from the first whistle, just dominant. Come out and fry them. They're hoping to see more of that as they get prepped for Major 4. And I don't know, that Falcons team did not come to play today.
No, I think if you're a FaZe fan, it's just a sigh of relief. Just like, all right, here's my squad. Simp has the series that he has. All right, hopefully things sort of settled down for him. Maybe he did get a new PC, a new controller. I don't know, whatever it was.
Personal stuff going on too.
No,
whatever the deal was, like.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
Just depending on how you trying to route to the server, you never know. You get a little weird.
But all right, back at it, and yeah, just an incredible series.
Yeah, it's really not much.
I don't know what to add to that. Like,
no, it's really
this is
not.
what you've been hoping to see if you're a FaZe fan. Like them come out and ball to that level.
Yeah. Not what you wanted to see if you're a Falcons fan.
No.
Not a great gridlock.
You know, it's an Ant more than often. He picks Falcons. He felt something today. He just knew it. You knew it. I know. That's what I'm saying. You knew that. You knew something in the water today. Yeah, true. There's a look at the best of 5. And yeah, about as dominant as it comes. You gotta like to see it, especially when you talk about the 2 and 3. That's where if FaZe are gonna get a tournament win, their 2-3-5 needs to be electric, and it wasn't this one.
We just haven't had a lot of these recently. Even like our bottom of the barrel teams have been like roster changes, putting up good fights. We're going to map 5s.
Well,
that was just a smoke show.
Optic Gentlemates in the minor.
Falcons just been over.
Well, that was this bad.
That was close. But like that was like their first. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your pick, Allie? Let's start with you. You're on fire these last 2 weeks.
These last 2 weekends, I fell off. It's so bad. It's literally so bad.
Yeah.
What? Are you kidding me? Can somebody get the Bulldog on the line?
7-0. Bulldog was definitely watching the World Cup because he goes 11-32. You are shutting down Kismet completely. Is this a gridlock problem? Because that's what I noted when we saw that the best of 5 layout. So many times we're going to the same map. Is this a particular map issue for the Falcons?
Yeah, so I heard the conversation they had, and I don't think it's a map issue because when you look at, Riyadh, they were 1-0 in the gridlock search. It's like FaZe have a ton of reps on it, and the hard point, Riyadh's 2-1 on it. And then in terms of overload, Riyadh's been one of the better overload teams just from like conceptually how they approach the game mode all year. So you would think it would translate. In this particular series, though, like shut down at every corner. Another one, let's go, Team USA. But for Riyadh, when you watch this, and especially when you watch this overload, no room to breathe ever. Every single time it was either 0-4 hitting a nasty pinch, and then when Riyadh would get on the offensive, like just not timed well enough together, the player mid not getting involved and distracting enough or finding the kills, like a complete firepower mismatch today, and just thought process and how to approach the game.
And also thinking about it a little bit harder, in fact, of just overload in general, I mean, I think you need to take into account how good Riyadh Falcons have been at overload, one of the best overload teams in the game. And it might be something about this map and the fact that we don't have the ever-changing EMP like we do with the other maps, so it's much more a map of about just mid-control and how you're able to play such a traditional map like Gridlock. So I feel like for FaZe, that's a really good angle, because if they should be finding any struggle, adding a map like Gridlock to your map pool has proven to be kind of an X factor in the last couple of weeks heading into the major.
Yeah, I think also like the way Riyadh play overload a lot is like getting lost in the base. You can do that on exposure, you can do that on Scar, you can get top blue on exposure, you can just hide, pop out, get a couple spawn kills, right? On Gridlock, you're kind of retaking 4 square space. It's spots that you're gonna check, and you can't play 2 alone. It has to be team pushes every time on that map, and FaZe just by far better than them there.
Bodied today are the Falcons. Who did the botting? Well, it's this man. Chris Lair joins us in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Mr. Lair, can we address the accusations? Was it an equipment issue going on? What happened? Because our statistics went from MVP to a .94, I think.
I mean,
to above average.
Nothing too crazy. I mean, I feel like everyone's always expecting the most from me, but I feel like I just had a couple rough maps the last couple series. I mean, the gridlock on the Heretic series obviously did not help my KD for that one. And I don't even remember the other ones, but I just think having one rough map really messes up your KD for the whole series. But not looking at that, I think just, I mean, yeah, it should just happen sometimes, honestly.
Okay. Absolutely. I want to ask you about your guys' Search and Destroy. You've been on some of the greatest Search and Destroy teams ever. And when I went back and watched you guys, it felt like initially the strats were really good, and then middle of the round, things just get out of hand, or you guys don't react fast enough. When you guys went back and watched VOD, clearly you addressed it all today. What was the primary issue in your eyes?
Yeah, kind of like you said, I think just reacting faster and being more decisive on just everything we're doing is the biggest thing for our search, because I do think a lot of our game plan's good, but I think it's the mid-round that we've been messing up a lot. And, I mean, we played that search honestly pretty perfect, I'd say.
Yeah.
So I think it's a step in the right direction.
Absolutely.
Chris, I want to ask you, as we near not only the end of the season, but just the end of this split, if you guys kind of got what you wanted fixed or focused on throughout from the start of this split to now near the end, if you feel like you've accomplished your goals as a team. And then also, because we won't hear from you, how excited you are for Paris, if you've been there before, what you're looking most forward to at the event.
Yeah, I think the stuff we've been working on, honestly, I think we're getting there, honestly, at the right time. I think especially this match, the last week of practice, has been really, really good for us. So we have one more match to honestly just show off the practice and just see like everything if it's paid off. And then besides that, I mean, I'm excited for Paris. I've only been there once for I don't even know if it was for actually anything. I think it was just a layover. And so that's the only reason I've been there, but I'm excited to just see what the vibe's all about, see the Eiffel Tower and whatnot.
I just booked my tickets for my wife and my daughter to come out. Are you bringing Jerica? Are we going out for croissants?
No, she was thinking about going to that one, but honestly, it's pretty expensive. So she stepped back from that one, but she'll be a champ, thankfully. So that'll be fun.
She's going to see you in Vegas. Love it. Well,
Did you
Chris,
just say it was expensive?
Right.
You balling.
Yeah, I mean, I might be balling, but that's just still crazy.
I mean, the comma doesn't move, but still, it hurts, man. All right. Chris Lair, thank you so much for joining us.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Guys, don't be afraid to spend money. You're not guaranteed to live on this planet forever. Congratulations to the millionaire Chris Lair, who walks away with another 10 points. They do it with plays like this. It's the search and destroy. You mentioned it's some of the greatest rosters in search of all time. Simp has been a part of it. What did he do today against the Falcons?
Yeah, so it's more so just like a team play and their strategy. Like when they would, in the first 2 rounds of the game, offensively and defensively, shut down mid, they first blooded Kismet, right? So naturally, Riyadh's going to be scared of that. And then from there, when they would go B, they'd still send 2 players mid on a delayed push and just converge on it. And when they went A, it was just all 4 all-out push because after those first 2 rounds, you know that you're going to split up that defense. So they gave themselves an advantage on both sides of the ball. It's incredible strategy, and this is why we've come to believe this team can win tournaments.
Double digits in search again for Simp. Where does that put them in the overall standings for Major 4? 7th. 2-2 is good enough for the winners bracket. They need that 3rd win, though. And guess who it's against? It's Carolina, 1 spot behind them. You beat the Falcons starting lineup. Now can you beat their academy player nameless?
That's revenge coming in. Listen, they don't know how he plays at all. That could get mixy. Who knows?
You just watched 2 of the top teams. Now it's time to watch the best team versus the worst team. When we come back, it's LA Thieves taking on Cloud9.
Game 5.
Put on the spinner hat!
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped. Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor 1 champions.
Fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Watch out.
Where's the bedroom?
LA Thieves spent the bag on their squad this year. They bring in 3 world champions, and then after dropping Kenny, they bring in Neum, who is now the front runner for Rookie of the Year. On the other side, Cloud9 experimented with some veterans, didn't work out early, cut them all, and then invested in the cheapest roster in the league. The results are kind of showcasing this. Allie, let's start here with the top dogs. LA Thieves are at the top of the heap right now. They haven't lost since a minor, I feel like. So walk me through what makes this squad so good.
I mean, they're just unbelievable. I mean, this is a team that has now risen to the expectations and are hitting stride at the right time. I mean, you're talking about Abizi and Hydra have just been unbelievable in Search and Destroy. And only that, their map pool really sets them apart from the rest of the league. When we did get this update and these new maps added, there was a lot of top teams that were struggling and still are struggling to put some new maps in the map pool. We're on the side of LA Thieves. They not only integrated most of those maps perfectly, but they have 2 HPs that you can't really go up against them on. They have 3 S&Ds. You have to auto ban at least 1. They have 2 overloads that are basically guaranteed wins if they're in the series. So for LA, they really can do no wrong.
And have you ever seen a team go flawless throughout a major qualifier and the major LAN following?
And then winning the tournament?
Yeah, I'm wondering, can Thieves go flawless in Major 4? Because statistically, this is a no-brainer. They have to win today.
Yeah, they're going to win today. They absolutely can. I mean, you remember last time they were wearing the spinner hat was in the series against these guys. It was a blitz. And I think Allie just, pointed out excellently, since the NPC meta, the individuals have gotten a huge boost. And then on top of that, all the new maps being added, they continuously add more and more to their map pool. So they don't really have a weakness. And their strongest game mode is Search and Destroy now. So good luck beating these guys when they can 2-3-5 you and they have the roster that they have to dominate you in hardpoint.
On the other side, you have Cloud9, who is looking like they could pull off an upset against Toronto. They fall short of that goal. They look so disappointed, and it's familiar finishes for the boys.
Bruh, they had Toronto beat. They had them beat 5-3, and they get come back down.
Yikes.
Listen, you guys remember, I think it was Exceed who said it. You got to get cups of ice and put it on the desk right next to everybody's setup.
Okay.
Just got to get some ice, bro.
Right.
That's all we need, Alex.
Just one cup.
Like to just manifest it or put their hands in between?
I think it was the visual representation that I can't melt.
Oh,
yes.
I like that. No, that's very cool. Come on. I mean, Cloud9, listen, it's been steps in really tiny good directions. Their hard point keeps getting closer and closer and closer. I mean, the reality is they've won 1 in the last 10. Their respawn just isn't great. The positives here is some of these players have been able to rise to the occasion against some of the top teams individually in moments and in flashes. But I mean, 12th overall in the league right now, sitting at 4-28, worse than Zuma's ever done, and they're going up against that just.
Tommy, how's that straight feel, buddy?
It's worse than Tommy ever did.
4 and
New CDL TV clip.
Hey.
New CDL TV clip.
Love that. Is it? For who?
Tommy? That he's
I mean, C9 is buns, though. I mean, we're being honest. But listen, they went to Game 5 against Toronto. If they can just start closing out some of these searches, maybe they have an opportunity. But just not today.
Wait, we need the maps and modes.
Yeah, shout out to Easy Mac. He had a bunch of stats. They weren't pretty, so we're going to skip those. We're just going to show you the maps. It's Hacienda. It's Sake. It's Scar. It's Den. It's Hacienda. We don't get past Scar, do we, Allie? If so, how do I get to a second Den?
I don't know if we get past Scar. How do you get to a second Den? Do you take a Search and Destroy? I mean, outside of Cloud9, that is the only semblance of strengths that they have in any series. I was hoping they were going to be able to get that Den Search and Destroy map too, because that's their best S&D. Maybe they could square LA Thieves, but shockingly enough, LA Thieves actually banned the Den S&D, I'm assuming, to stretch their new map pool and get Sake and Hacienda in.
Yeah, trying to work on that Hacienda if you're the LA Thieves, especially in that Search and Destroy. And then the Sake, we've seen a couple of good looks from them. And I remember their last Sake, against FaZe, where they were setting up wild traps. Abizi one side playing aggressive, then Hydra waiting for you on the wrap back. So I'm excited to see the evolution of the base strats they've had on Sake when we get to that Search.
We got time, because Crap doesn't even have his headset on. He's leaving his chair.
He's gonna get the hat.
I think the man's about to play loose and wild. Let's talk a little bit about statistics. If you're feeling lucky today, who are you riding on?
To win the series?
No, I'm thinking numbers. I'm thinking who is gonna crush this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably go scrap if we're doing damage, but if we're going just raw kills, Hydra's been hitting his stride recently.
That's about it.
And also, Abizi's had like a 1.10.
You could pick any of them, bro. They've been putting up insane numbers.
That's why I'm asking. I need one.
Yeah.
You can't answer all four.
Scrap. I already
You
did.
chose Scrap.
Oh, I chose Scrap.
Straight up.
I feel like Scrap wakes up and looks at this series and starts like cracking his knuckles. You know what I mean? Like another day in the job.
Scrap is, yeah, he's made a huge push for overall season MVP.
Yeah.
In these last like 2 months, especially like separating himself from the rest of the league ARs as well since the meta shift. He has not lost a beat. Despite being very vocal about how much he does not like this meta, he is still absolutely absurd, a true superstar.
Yo, he's yawning. This is unbelievable.
And a leader of this next generation.
They're going to lose a game one. They're going to lose a game one.
No, 19-3 map points.
You're right. I know. That's why I said, but he yawned.
He did yawn. No hat, yawn.
You're going to have Nejra down your throat, bro.
This might.
Can we just glaze Scrap a little bit more? Isn't it? It's wild how good he is with like all these players who have this crazy movement. He doesn't do any of that. This guy's not hitting a wall bounce. Like he is just gun up, ripping you. Kid's absolutely ridiculous. Just had to throw it out there.
I like that call. There is a look at the blue team. If there is a KD leader on this team, I know Wevy has been that guy recently. Ali, is he your play to lead the lobby for Cloud9 again today?
Yeah, I mean, at least in the respawn, he's shown as being that guy since he's been brought in, like that's going to be able to put up damage versus the top teams. But, I mean, don't count the other three out. They have their moments.
I'm going to go with Nedra.
Nedra's a good pick.
I think he'll be the guy to lead them. But who knows? These guys, they might just get smoked.
Sorry, I meant leading in kills.
Yeah, let's go ahead and jump into our scuff pick'ems here. Last time we said if you choose Cloud9, it would be 5 points. Today, I will give you 20 points. Ali, you are behind. You are behind Nameless, right?
You are.
She hasn't taken any of these deals yet.
No, because
It's not a smart deal.
I'd rather just use my intellect to try and get back in. It doesn't feel valid. It doesn't feel valid. It feels wrong. I'm going with LA.
Thieves.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, LA, 100%.
No good TV out of me.
You had to give me 1,000,000 to 1 odds, bro.
20 points, Cloud9. We were close against Toronto, and we couldn't even get that done. I'm going LA Thieves. Fans are also feeling the Thieves in 3. Let's send it over to the casters, gentlemen.
What would it take, Jay? How many points for me to pick C?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. For 20, I'm taking it, bro. Especially if I'm down 7. Like, I'm already gonna take L. Like, I might as well
this
take
guy's a gambler,
risk.
bro.
The Knicks just won, too, bro. New York is on top right now. Energy out New York City is unbelievable. Cloud9 gotta have at least a piece of it.
That's insane out of you. You're the guy that sends like a 13-leg parlay and says, I got this.
25.
You're nuts.
25.
You're nuts for that. You're nuts for that. Let's get into the action here. Again, Thieves currently on top of the leaderboard, I think, in everyone's power rankings based on what had happened in the minor. Plus, of course, just running off of a general high overall. It should be a mismatch. And honestly, you kind of look at the map set. And yes, a couple of maps that are being like worked out a little bit by Thieves here. But the first handful of maps still very much so benefit them. It's just on paper. It just could not be further from close.
Yeah, David versus Goliath, man. Underdog versus the biggest dog right now in the league. This is going to be a tough matchup versus 4C9, man, because just the form that LAT have been finding themselves in recently, obviously hosting trophy after trophy, 3 tournament wins in a row. These guys have been outstanding, and a lot of that is due to the meta change. Everybody being able to be the comfortable player that they used to be. All-out aggression with the SMG, Scrap still holding down the preams, and Neum just choosing whatever role he decides to play in on the map. It's always going to work out. The team is just clicking right now on all cylinders. So the only thing that realistically Thieves need to work on is, yes, expanding that map pool, because there's certain hardpoint maps that haven't treated them well this stage, like the Gridlock. So we got to get Hacienda into the mix and potentially a little bit of Scar as well.
Yeah, I like that call. Also, 250 matches worth of CDL on the 250th near birthday of the United States. Yeah, we love that. Plus USA over Australia. Come on, we're vibing. Let's get it on. We've got Hacienda Hardpoint Thieves taking on Cloud9, and it's all about this first battle for the upper hallways. Lock down the P2 side and then move on.
Yeah, from what we saw out of Thieves last week versus FaZe on this map, remember, they were down by a hefty margin, had to have an insane comeback for them to even take that map #1, but it's all about the rotation. So you lost the first couple of sets versus FaZe. C9 are a completely different beast, but still the mid-map control has to be the same. Neum finds 2, and that's going to lead to 3-4 Thieves. Now someone jumping the hill.
Yeah, that's a really nice moment early for teams that don't win your break off, just to kind of watch how patient Thieves are. I mean, you have someone just sitting and playing top staircase until your teammates can come off spawn, and then once you win one gunfight, then you can make your play forward. So not a lot of time earned here for Thieves, but they do the job of holding onto the preferred side. Cloud9 now looking to rotate. Looks like they want to try to burst this right through bottom stairs. They're going to find a nice nade onto a BZ, so pressure onto Scrap.
Yeah, they're going to flood through lobby. Scrap knows he has to relocate because he's going to get overwhelmed by the pressure. Teammate coming off spawn, a BZ here to assist you, but doesn't look towards the left side. So Nezra again starts off the sequence by finding that first kill, and Cloud9, at least for now, have flipped the spawns.
Yeah, Hydra gonna take away trophy though, just trying to play that close corner. Neum just doing it all from the top of Lambo. Eventually taken down by Lambo, exploding. Hydra trying to get into play, shut down by Encourage, but BZ stops into the corner and Scrap hits the backside pinch. Perfect reattempt right there for Thieves to stabilize spawns and still hold the hard point.
Yeah, that's just perfect layering out of LA. And that's what happens when you have SMGs who are willing to challenge any gunfight possible. Doesn't matter if you're holding the head glitch, but still Cloud9 making the most out of this situation. You go at least 30-30 or at least 50-50 in a split battle here, 4 times.
Yeah.
And you're still in the mix, contesting for the rotation at new.
And Hydra gets caught. Didn't expect that 2 players were coming over towards Secret, so Cloud9 will get at least some numbers to control the field side of fences. And wow, Nezra is actually going to spawn in here. Scrap not far enough back to block spawns. Thought maybe there was going to be a moment for it, but Nezra wins a key battle, and this is a great moment early here for Cloud9.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, because now Thieves have to funnel their way through Secret Hallway and through top plat. Because Cloud9 have every other space filled up. Hyde is able to locate a double, and so far they have been able to shut down multiple waves of Thieves breakout opportunities here at the P3. 30 seconds remaining. Here comes the next one.
Oh, way over the top. Hydra able to find one. Neum able to get Nezra onto the hard point, and Wevy just not able to get himself back to full HP to hold. So 30-30 or so on P2. Possibility for the exact same thing to happen here at fences, and as a Courage will drop, not having a chance to wait for teammates because they're all on rotation, that will pretty much guarantee that we've got essentially a split hard point situation between the 2 Money Hills. And now we head over to a more neutral 50-50 hard point at Rock.
Yeah, and this is where C9 needs to be able to walk away with the majority of this time, because you're only down by 9. You have found every kill off the rotation to give you all sorts of space that you want. But now on their first attempt, they just slide through mid door because you get overwhelmed by the pressure. You had the numbers just not in the right positions, and LA, they're in.
It's been a battle, man. I mean, yeah, that's a moment right there that Cloud9 would like to have back, but LA playing it well. Up and over, able to take down Hyde, who's trying to set up a pincher on the back while the rest of the hit moves over through open hallway. But the SMGs at this place, in this range, just a little bit too strong. Good tactical retreat, though, for Wevy. Punishes a BZ on the chase, and now there may be an opportunity here in the last 25 for Cloud9 to break on through. Great entry from Wevy. Unfortunate, Semtex takes him down, but the rest of Cloud9 are finding the kills that they need, and they will get into the hard point for some of the scrap.
Yeah, and they can use this final 20 seconds, so it can basically be tied up at the end of this first set of HPs. These are not going to forfeit that time. Set up over towards new. Dominate mid map control. The Scraps just try to choose the right direction to look, because Nezra's already slipped on by.
Yep. Scrap will find Nezra. So now with the last couple of seconds fading away from new, it's going to be an opportunity for Thieves with these kills to jump on and find some time at P1. This has been a really good hard point so far for both teams. Everyone doing exactly what they need to be doing in the face of adversity. Abizi eludes Hyde, comes off the regen and finds him in a corner. That changes things now as Abizi can make a play over towards staircase side and try to flip the map.
Yeah, so far this is 20 uncontested seconds at the middle hard point. Not ideal if you are Cloud9. Trying to stop this bleeding moment. But LAT continue to slay. They continue to score. C9 are looking like they're trying to find the most perfect break opportunity possible because there's no pressure. You're giving up all of this P1 time, and you still have to maintain that side of the map for P2.
Well, they're able to find a couple of kills that make things a little bit easier on that rotation battle, but 15 seconds remaining here in the hard point, and Thieves can just rotate away from these spawns at well. Neum over the top of the hard point, able to find one more. Now he can actually pinch this potential route over towards Lambo side. And Thieves will have numbers, and they look like they are understanding that Wevy's somewhere nearby. Yeah, they found him. Neum gets the 3 in a row, looking for 4. Not quite. Good shutdown from Hyde. And meanwhile, Wevy is still alive and kicking here at the staircase. What a play from Wevy. Hydra trying to kind of do it all himself. Turns, finds 2, almost the 3rd, but Wevy shuts that down, and Cloud9 stay in.
And now if you are LA, though, with Hydra finding that double, you have the advantage to flood through the driveway. It's just a crossfire setup out of C9. Are good enough to shut down that first push. You had the spawn towards the back. We just can't get in the time for now. Wevy on 4 in a row. Gonna invest the trophy. That might have been a bad time to call it, because it's again Hydra with an opening double, which leads to the break for LA.
Yeah, and for Thieves, they continue to put pressure on the spawns the entire way through these break attempts, which has really caused Cloud9 a lot of deterrence. Hyde able to find a nice first opener, but he's low on health. Easy follow-up from Abizi. And with 15 seconds remaining, it looks like Cloud9 are just going to back off, try to play for rotation. That's been kind of their creed over the course of the last handful of hard points.
All right, Neem trying to play a little bit of a rat spot there. Just gets sniffed out there from Webby. Scrap trying to play for the trade, and Webby's able to give you an extra all on top. So this has been the hell for C9, keeping themselves into the game. They won the rotation now 2 times ago, and they still have a good chunk of time to play with, and they're reading all the directions coming from LA.
Oh, and that shutdown onto Neem is huge for Encourage. Able to turn that into another onto Hydra. He's all of a sudden on 4 in a row. Hyde able to get a little bit of assistance from Encourage, who's now taking that top window position. Wow, what shots those are from Neem. Now the long route moving around for Abizi. Could potentially open up this hard point from the office position, but you're not really finding the wins from the front. Abizi gets shut down. Cloud9 still spawning close. 15-point game. Webby getting it done. 3 in a row for him. He's 21. Oh, man. Pistol shots on 4, but Hydra's nade keeps Thieves involved with potential break.
Yeah, ever since Webby has entered this C-line lineup, you can always guarantee that he's going to bring his slaying presence. 21 and 12, providing lifeline after lifeline for this young squad to keep in the fight. And for now, they have taken the lead. If you are LA, you need to stop the bleed, and you're going to be laid off the rotation, but the communication's got to be on point.
One's gonna be P2, I think. Yeah.
Last guy should be P2. They're flipping now, they're flipping.
I'm blocking you, so I'm hard.
Yo, I'm out all in mid. I'll get the pinch.
Okay, yeah.
No, he's top close, I can't. 2 top close. 1 top mid.
Watch P1. Yo, watch out P1. I have low fire.
I'll pick it up on
P2.
P2. I don't see him low fire.
Are you looking offensive?
Top office. Oh, P2. One shot jumped out. Oh, jumped out open. Offside open.
Which shot the outer?
Yeah, 2. Close try as well. 3 on time.
Got me.
3 on time. I'm trying to get last.
I'm staying line for you guys. Don't be late. Don't be both. Only 2 time. Only 2 time. Nice. Only 2 time, guys. Last guy on me.
I'm blocking Lambo, guys. I'm blocking Lambo. I'm blocking Lambo.
I got you. Just soak here.
Every time.
Low fire.
I don't see it.
Yo, 2 head. Two hedge.
I'm still blocking, guys. I'm still blocking.
Low fire. Both of them one shot. Both of them low fire one shot. Both
stay down on hills.
I promise. Watch out. Shot below. One more low fire. One more low fire. Hide one.
I'm playing out there.
Hide a bullet low fire. And they're gonna be their side close.
Also close. They're side close. Our Encourage is close. Only rock. Rock dead.
Left on me. Left on me. Top duck. Encourage.
I'm just holding top open.
I'll see top.
Con.
Yo, con. I'll see top. I'll see dark. I don't see
dark. It could be top front office. Another one open running at me.
Jumped out you.
Yeah, I'm trying to always T4. Open running at me. Nice. We're not blocking. We're not blocking. We're not blocking.
Just block.
Top open. Natural.
Nice,
that guy's awful.
Yeah, just soak this. They're all playing low. I'll get our pinch. I have our pinch here.
I have rock push.
I have all our pinch.
Close to the top window. Open.
Nice.
Secret.
Yo, one's close. They're close window. He could pitch. Yo, open right. Conning close.
I'm close to the streak. I'm just soaking this time.
Yeah, I'm getting on boat. I spawned boat here.
Yeah, one might be in the back or like back well. He's probably well side.
I don't think so. Maybe P2.
Getting off hold.
I don't know why we spun out.
Push it through well.
Don't die. Or do you have my front?
Yes.
Or do you have my outside door?
I have your lobby then.
I have my whole side door.
Go through the
Well, it's been a good game of hardpoint to this point, but all the little mistakes that are coming through for Cloud9 are really starting to punish them as you're starting to see the kill feed light up red. 50-point game and growing as LA get the rotation to 2.
Yeah, just based off what we just heard in the listening, it's like 2 play from the Thieves are the only one communicating. It was Abizi and Neem the entire time, where Scrap and Hyde are just more willing to just find their kills and continue to slay around the map. It's been an easy game for LA, but you do allow one player to spawn in towards the back. It should be quickly traded, though, from Abizi. So back is secured, and you still have the win condition in front of you.
Yeah, and you still have a health start as well if you're Abizi. He's able to earn that in the previous life. So looking pretty casual in terms of a finish here for Thieves, but Cloud9 were fighting up really through the first 2 rotations worth of hills. Just to get to that P4, things start to fall apart. You've got plays like this out of Neem and Abizi. That trophy system does an unbelievable amount of damage. Haven't seen that before, but a chance for Thieves to close things out. Cloud9, one more hit. Trying to block the front doors of Abizi. Encourage will drop. They don't get the final tick, but we'll go to Hydra's perspective, and he will get the last 2 seconds on new.
Yeah, that is going to be the game. LAT, a map that they want to add to the map pool for Hacienda. Definitely looked a lot better than the last go around. Just dominate the map control, makes your rotations a whole lot easier. But when you needed to really lock in is when you got to that second set at the P4. You find an early break, dominate all the time, and then win the rotation to P1 to P2 that you've been doing basically the entire game. This Cloud9 really couldn't get their gunnies hot in those crucial moments. They were keeping themselves in the fight though, Al, because in the final 30 seconds, that's when they were getting miraculous breaks, just keeping it scrappy. It was just once LA started to grasp on the game, especially after we jumped to the listening, the communication and from Neum especially, just making sure he's keeping track of these guys who they're losing track of. Who is it? Encourage last guy. Those little things right there for LA can allow them to make such big scoreboard differences, because communication and gunny is always going to be there.
Yeah, man, without question. And again, looking at the Hacienda overall, only other time we've seen them play this, you know, in a tight form was when they played FaZe, which is a totally different game. It's just like you get through the first set of hills, both the second hardpoint and third are 50-50 splits, which is just not something that you would normally anticipate, especially for a team like Thieves who were able to rotate so quickly to P2 the first time around. But they make up for it. And it's just, that's the biggest difference maker right now. And we saw that in the minor final. I think we see that in the major final win as well, where like the Thieves are so good at understanding where their losses are, how to take those losses and then turn it around immediately somewhere else. So really good stuff for Thieves. Really good showcase for Cloud9. Not terrible. That score is going to look way worse than I think most of that game felt, but I don't know. It's just the hard point continues to not be there for Cloud9. I think you're going to point first and foremost to, we have to hold our setups. We cannot falter in the first break attempts.
Yeah, we can't falter on our first break attempts, so we also have to guarantee our one-on-one gunfight. So many times where Thieves are just walking away with a multi-kill out of a player who's half health. Like, that just can't be the case. For players like Nezra, who had a really slow map number one, he's been a highlight for Cloud9 ever since they make this young roster, with just the pressure he sets with the NPC and the confidence that he plays with. Just could not get anything going there in that map number one. And this is where it becomes even more tough, because I know C9, at least when they originally made this roster or jumped into the league with this young team, they relied heavily on their search and destroy and their overload to potentially bail them out of certain series. It's just the difference is now you're playing against the best search and destroy team and the best overload team in the game. So we got to figure it out, and it's got to be quick.
And it's going into a map that, I'll be honest, it feels like teams are still trying to figure out what exactly they're going to be doing, but we'll talk about that here in a moment. Let's just take a look at the graph and take a look at where everything kind of went wrong, because to visually reiterate what we're talking about, look how tight this game is through really a rotation and a half. It's that last P4 into P1 in particular. You called that perfectly, Jay. Just like, we're talking 35 seconds on Fountain. That doesn't happen all that often. But when you were able to control the ending 15 seconds of P4 and then get all the hallway control, it just completely blows the game wide open after that.
Yeah, it's just every single hard point is like that. If you're able to control the final 15 seconds to dictate where you want the opposite team to spawn, that's when you're playing 2 steps ahead, because you got now all 4 kills coming off a rock to instantly transition to mid-map hallway control. And then at the end of the P1 time, if you're controlling that spiral side, all right, who cares if they get the last 10? We have the preferred side to lock down the P2 with trophy sips to make it even better. So Thieves just a step ahead in their hard point game, and it continues to cause some scares in the league if they continue to play like that in that mode, knowing what they're like in the other two.
Well, how about trophies, Jay? When was the last time we saw a double trophy elimination? They don't make no awards for that.
It's unbelievable. Neum's getting it all done, bro.
I mean, that's unreal. It's, you know, you gotta deal with it. You gotta take care of them. They don't make no awards for that. Trophies. You know what I'm saying, Jay? You know what I'm saying.
I got you. I know what you're saying. Drizzy would be proud about that one.
Give him a tweet. I'm sure he's watching. Let's talk now about the search and destroy, because like you mentioned, for Cloud9, this has been where they've largely found the majority of their map wins since coming in as the, you know, underdog team. But on this map in particular, it still feels like teams are having offensive struggles just based on how the map is laid out. And I'm interested, I think, to keep an eye on Webby to see if he can just kind of provide that entry success that we've seen from him since he's been pulled into this team.
Yeah, I feel like when the last time we saw Webby here on Sake, he was actually using a lot of that sniper play over towards that A-bomb site. So alongside Nezra, those guys are shutting down that lane and just making it difficult for anyone else to approach that side of the map. And this is where you allow your SMGs to just reign supreme through bottom pit, but you're going up against Thieves, NPC, Meta, Abizi, Hydra, Neum. All those guys are going to be willing to take all those gunfights down low, so you got to win them.
All right. Let's take a look here. See how things unfold in this opening attack here for Cloud9. Nades out, trying to play for that pit staircase, and Webby will hit the opening snipe.
That's a good shot, too.
It's a great shot. Scrap response, takes away that bar position. And he's looking for, well, Hydra's looking for more, but he's been seen. Now you're looking for isolation. Hydra is so slippery, but Webby surely able to finish that one off. Thank you for the MPC. Scrap gets another. We stay 2v2 somehow, under 60 to play.
Yeah, Scrap's by himself. Pretty sure he's able to spot Webby cross over the top window. M15, not able to hit the shots. So knock down to 59 HP, but now you have Liam here to assist you.
Yeah. But the bomb being down is quite
cross.
trepidatious here. Courage able to find the first. Now it's down to Liam for the 1v2. And if he catches timing here, maybe there's a chance to extend the round just a touch, but not quite. And Cloud9, thanks to the opening first blood from Webby and just kind of playing, honestly, outside of bar, they get their opening attack.
Yeah, Liam looks a little bit frustrated on that round.
Yeah.
His teammates take so much space through pit. He's working the late flank through rocks. And at about a time he's able to assist Scrap because he had one player trapped over towards the P3 door. He spots him going into the corner. That's why Scrap is trying to relocate through top bridge so they can ISO into that 2v1. But just no info on to encourage. And Liam's going to be beating himself up on that one because you could have allowed Scrap to have that one-on-one, and instead of getting flanked, Encourage made the big play.
Sure did. Quick hit this time over through bar. Oh, BZ not going to win the first gunfight. Encourage will take that win and then back off. Smoke will start to fade as Scrap gets only a little bit of chip damage over towards the bottom side at pit door. And look at the long wrap here coming around the backside for Cloud9. This is a brilliant play. Completely congests LA Thieves offense, and they will find Scrap, but he stays alive. Now finally drops. 4v2.
3v2 because Hydra's able to find one. Now it's a 1v3 technically, but a 1v2 for the rookie. He's going to be able to slip on through the dojo side, but that bomb being down at A is going to waste a lot of this game clock.
Yeah, but you will have an opportunity to see it and clear out a quite considerable amount of space before deciding what to do with it. Yeah, just re-wraps to make sure no one's sitting on the back, and he may catch timing here. No, not going to happen. Cloud9 beat him to the punch, and a very clean 2 rounds here so far for Cloud9.
Oh, yeah, they're finding first bloods in the first 5 to 10 seconds of these rounds. Thieves, I understand you're playing against a different caliber of opponent, but we have to show them their respect, especially in this mode. And that's the smoke grenade to try to just run it down top mid bar and Encourage those the right shoulder at the right time for the first blood and is able to get out of dodge and just keep the numbers on C9's favor. So if you're at Thieves, maybe sit up a little bit. It's time to lock in.
Yeah, I agree. Just get something going here. I mean, Scrap's 2 kills in the round 1 is pretty much all that's really come together right now. And those weren't really all that beneficial towards getting the defense going. So Webby, opening snipe, switches back to the SMG. 2-man stack for the defensive Thieves over at A while Cloud9 are possessing the bar.
And High just crawling his way up through the bar side. Trying to have a different angle of approach. Every time you see C9 on an S&D map, you can always see some new tech. But they get pushed back and have to reset with a minute left.
Reposition from Hydra. Keep that in the back of your mind as he's in a pretty solid spot to pop up and assist the defense if the action does unfold towards B. Pressure on A. A nice little push and pull here going on for Cloud9. Webby's going to head back over, see if he can put pressure onto this B point. And they may plant here. So now it's just down to what does Hydra find timing-wise underneath this play. He's going to make his move. Scrap gets the opener. Webby trapped, able to find one before falling. Hyde gets the trade. One more over the top side of the bar. Almost able to get the shots to lock in. But it's a 2v2, and time is running out. You have to play for B, and Thieves know that. Yeah, now you're waiting on Hyde to make the big play. Gonna hit the flank route, but that's what Hydra would like to do. Rat back, play the head glitch, and now it's a 2v1 with 15 seconds. Yeah, Nedra just gonna try to find one and then look for the plant, but no chance to do that. Thieves very aware of the only play that was available to him and get their first one on the board. Yeah, that time they just keep on pushing them back. Every time Cloud9 were thinking, all right, this is going to be our play call. Someone on the side of the Thieves showed face through his shoulder and to force them to readjust their decision. You can only readjust so many times before that game clock starts to come into play. Eventually, you have to commit around that B site. That's what sets up Scrap to gather the info and eventually strike for the first blood and then set up the SMGs to take the space on the opposite side of the map to eventually close that round so Thieves get there first. Clean. No one gonna grab bomb off spawn here, looking like we're gonna put some really pressure. Yeah, there we go. BZ is just looking to toss a nade, come back through. Hydra, oh, inside the smoke. Nezra's able to beat him to the punch though. Trade, not fully there. Scrap can't find it. And Webby comes to assist on the elimination to Scrap. So even though Nezra falls, it's a 2v3 early. Make it worse than that as Neum drops, and Cloud9's defensive pressure has led to all these quick first blood advantages.
No, but BZ's able to get one and to get out. So a lot more manageable of a play now in a 1v2. 100 HP as he resets. And if you're Cloud9, you're just going to run around as an army of two. A BZ's
like
got to
this.
allow the play to come to him, get the bomb planted.
I like this call. Give yourself the setup, the clock. He's going to try to play this over towards warehouse where that NPC could be nasty. But problem is, Cloud9 is trying to play the retake from the front, and BZ hasn't seen any of this yet. Smoke comes through, I believe, is what I just heard. BZ, does he look both ways for crossing the street? No. Webby gets the freebie. Cloud9 get their third.
Yeah, they just forced the hand of the BZ there on the rewrap, especially once that smoke grenade gets invested. If there's no smoke, a BZ has more time to work with, but just didn't have an angle there to check that bomb. And Webby prepared for the rewrap. C9, like you said, my friend, on the defensive side, have been a little bit ahead of the game here, with just the pressure that they are setting, and then just dominating the A streak, consistently finding first bloods is not allowing Thieves the advantage that they usually find.
No, I mean, these have been first bloods in 3 different positions right now so far for Cloud9. The play at bar was shut down. This one's over towards pit. It's been really good for Cloud9 defensively. Webby sniping. No effort or offer from Scrap. Hyde gonna take away the staircase position. And honestly, Thieves are giving away this pit position very freely.
Ooh. And now you're gonna have to retake it and the man down. Thankfully, Scrap finds one with the pistol. Now you're just gonna wait for what information a BZ can gather, because he's already worked the pinch. He just has yet to spot anyone. Now Nia still finds one, but a BZ eventually plays. Now it's encouraged.
Yeah, and he does not get visual on the other 2 players. Now the shots come through, finds the first one nicely. Whoa, what a challenge from a BZ. No respect for Encourage whatsoever, and maybe there should be. The pistol lights them up, and a BZ drops. Cloud9 take a big advantage now in the surge.
Hey, right now, Thieves are looking a little uncomfortable. On the map, they have found a lot of success here on the sake. It's usually through their SMGs just getting lost at bottom pit. They always are finding success in that first bullet column, but they are getting dominated in that perspective. And such confidence here out of Encourage. The game clock is your best friend. And the BZ just gets caught off guard there by the Eagle Chow with the pistol in hand. So C9, look like the better team right now in search.
Yeah, by far. Must win round here for Thieves. Can we stay alive in the first 30 seconds? Trophy system down for Hydra, taking away that bar position. Help on the way, but the pit is being owned by Cloud9. That's something that LA have not done. They have not really put defensive pressure over towards the bottom pit. This time nades do come through though for LA. Hyde will drop in that aforementioned position, and Hydra will plant behind that.
Just don't allow one person to slip through and make a big time play. Neum alongside of BZ, the team shots, takes out Encourage. Hydra finds another. Now it's Spencer to 1v4. And that's been the difference so far. Every time Thieves have found a first blood, they have found a round win. Maybe just slow the game down a little bit and allow it to come to you. Because when they're able to dissect it, it looks pretty easy.
Yeah, and that setup right there offensively made me really believe that Thieves are sitting there saying like, okay, let's not get sniped. Everyone play in the corner. Let's toss our nades into pit, see if we get connections, and then go from there. If Cloud9 want to keep putting their position that defensively in that spot, let's just find ways to try to get some freebies. So that plays maybe a little bit of a chess game now, but can Thieves find a way to string a couple together? Will they even offer to play pit? Again, they really have not put much focus on playing over towards this bottom barrel position. Scrap is just going to take a look through the staircase, but that's about it.
Yeah, he's just putting out shots. Another single player for C9 going to contest through bottom basement. But so far, Thieves spread the map early. And it put Cloud9 in a position where they are forced to think. Now you're going to take a lot of space through bottom pit. Might catch C9 off guard.
Little delayed play here to get that position. Cloud9, though, have backed off completely. They should be aware that this is a potential if they decide to try to play retake into that bottom area. It looks like they're going to send 3 players outdoors towards A. And Encourage finds first blood into Hydra in bottom pit. Webby is loose. Yeah, Scrap does not expect him to be that far forward that quickly, and he gets another on top of that. Looking good for Cloud9 in a 4v1 to get to 5.
And just wait out of BZ. Don't give him a chance. All right, now that you got the information, get the bomb planted. He's going to still be one shot, so he can send it in for the trade. And Cloud9 again, just finding so much success in that first blood category. Even when it's slow and steady wins the race, you were still getting a read of what LA are throwing at you. Because it was dead silent. Then 30 seconds go down. You hear stuns and nades getting invested through bottom pit. And for some reason, LA give up this side of the map. Don't understand. And C9 able to understand that they are no longer in this position. So we take it, get the first blood, instantly put ourselves towards warehouse, and now we're at game point.
Yeah, it's just almost like weird blind counter type situations because LA is not in that bottom barrels position off the get-go. They're playing outdoors, and then they switch, and then no one is watching towards top A. Quick plant here, or is there? Hydra had it about all the way done, reconsidered, and now will actually commit for the plant. Little bounce pass with the nade, but Encourage hits an open flank. I mean, Cloud9 are all over the map. This does not feel like the same way that Thieves have played this map in the past. And Encourage is laughing about it. He's just like, there's no way they let me just get around the back for free like that in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's just way too many openings. And that's usually not the case for LAT Search and Destroy. That's a gameplay that they're 100% going to go back and sharpen going into the event because they got outclassed on a map where they have usually found a lot of success on by a very young team. Cloud9 were just setting the tone very early into this game. They had so many different rounds where they were switching up the pacing, not allowing you to be comfortable. Your playmakers who thought that they were putting themselves in great positions don't eventually find any kills off of it. And it's 4 first steps out of Hydra, 2 followed up by a BZ. Those are the guys that you needed to put a lot of focus on, and they shut them down.
Yeah, they sure do. All right, well, Cloud9 clean through map number 2, get us to a 1-1 count. Scar overload and Den hardpoint though remaining. And if you cannot tell by the candor in my voice, that's not where you want to go if you're Cloud9 against this Thieves team. It just isn't. So that's what we have kind of coming up next for us. We're gonna take just a brief break. When we come back, more. Don't go far.
Chance tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard hit.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that? It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
We're running. We're just running at him.
Nice. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Benjay. Come on, Benjay.
Oh man. You just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the uncle, man. Won the uncle, boys. You won the uncle.
That. How are you losing that? Oh my god. No fundamentals out of the full pro squad? GG.
They watched us play Search like that? Oh my god, they're shit.
I got a so bad. في عمري سيليوم ضد 3 سيليوم ضد 3 يا سيليوم يا ذكي يا سيليوم لا
Welcome back to and friends, if you love COD, then you probably watch this happen live. If you don't love COD, what's wrong with you? Watch Challengers. Bush coming out after their Atlanta win, winning stage 4 NA Elite against Cabal, who, if you like cracked out POVs, ooh, you're going to want to watch those guys a little bit closer. Here's a look at how they did it. Bush clean through the upper bracket until they met Cabal, where they took a map 5 win pretty convincingly. Cabal bounced down, take a really tough series versus the Huntsman, and then just could not quite put it together overall as they got in towards the Grands. Jay, we were there, we did it, we watched it. Who are you picking up tomorrow?
There's one name, bro. I might be two. Definitely two. It's got to be ProLoop, because this guy is just having a generational year, man. The same thing that Craze did last year for Omid, he's doing under the Bush banner this season, just basically winning everything in challenges. Eventually, he has to get his call back up. And then the second guy is, you know who I'm going to say, Mr. Trace. Watching that guy play Call of Duty and just the confidence that he plays with, he is not afraid of anyone on the map. He doesn't care who is holding down a long lane. He's just going to run at you and gun you down. The kid is unbelievable.
Yeah, Miami, what were we thinking? Not sure. We'll have to see how the season ends out. For us, let's get back into CDL mode, though. We're looking at map number 3, Scar Overload, coming up next. Biggest thing right now for Thieves, looking at the remainder of these maps, Scar has by far been one of their, if not their by far definition-based, best Overload. It's been a while since they've lost it. I mean, you would have to go back to when they played Optic. Whoa, go figure. But taking a look at how Thieves have been able to manifest what has been a very clean stage. A lot of game 5. So, I mean, you kind of half joked, maybe not. Knicks in 5, LA in 5, maybe.
Yeah, I just think if you're LA in this stage specifically, like, you've already done everything. The only thing you want to do now is just improve your map pool. And the best way to do that is by playing against other pro teams on maps that you usually don't play. So even though you're getting pushed the distance in every single series, so far here in stage 4, you're still clutching up at the end, and that's what you want to see. So going into this Overload, we know what this is all about. You have to be able to match the slaying presence of LA. If you are Cloud9, hopefully spawning on good side, you have to give yourself a nice little comfortable lead going into the second set. Because once LA are spawning towards green and those SMGs start getting loose, oh yeah, you might have to pack it up.
Excuse me. Okay. Very well might be. And there's a look at it. Like we said, it's been very good on Scar Overload. 6 straight. I think that streak actually goes a little bit longer than that. And then the Den Hardpoint, that's still to come. You know, it's a map that LA Thieves also just love to see. I mean, they have put together an unbelievable stretch of wins on that map as well. So here we go. Let's see if Cloud9 can maybe steal away at map number 3 here, give themselves a chance at an upset. If done it before, can they do it again? Encourage already has first blood. Long route already developing on the back. No one's even looking for Webby, and LA will have no kills until right here. Does that enough to actually stop the play into the threshold? Yes, it is. No score. Right back into the mix come Thieves.
Yeah, Thieves are the best defensive team. That looked like a guaranteed score.
Yeah,
coming in from C9, but Scrap hitting some insane shots for that M15 coming all 3 spawn. Saves them at the goal line. Now turning defense into offense. You will influence in the spawns for Cloud9 to spawn over towards plane. All you have to do is just stay alive front boom, but this is where the slaying presence is going to hit a little different for LA.
Yeah, Scrap able to find 3 with the pistol. 5 in a row plus the score. That should be enough for Hellstorm, and it is. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Maybe a chance to counter cap here, though, if you're Cloud9, if you can win this battle versus Neum. Scrap will lose the battle in the back, but Neum holds strong top window for 2, and everything will start to stabilize a touch here as we look at our second EMP location.
And I'm pretty sure Scrap was able to earn himself a very early Hellstorm into this game. Yes, that could play a big part to potentially closing out the half sooner rather than later. But for now, it's just a battle of plane control. Cloud9, they're more focused on keeping LA trapped on this side of the map. But the more space you take, you got to be able to have it on the counter. And that's where with 2 needs to stay alive top green, but gets picked.
Yeah, but you get the EMP, you pull it back, and you find a win onto Scrap and Neum. Hold on a second. Hydra's got to stay alive here. He does find the first. Cannot drop. You have to keep your life. Same could be said for Abizi. Encourage is able to eventually find Hydra, and Scrap off spawn will drop, leaving Neum by himself. Semtex comes through, good damage out, but Encourage able to find the kill down from the back. Oh my goodness, Abizi! Just before you can touch ground, Abizi saves the day. EMP gets moved back over towards green, and LA are still up 1-0 somehow.
And they're still finding their kills around the middle map. Big 2. Coming in from Scrap. Last focus is going to be on to Hyde. Now you know everyone is coming off the respawn. But some very close spawns here for C9. Instantly put them right back into the battle. But EMP over at Motel.
Yep. Trying to rewrap this back over and in is Hydra. Can't win the first pistol battle. That's all 4 dead. Chance here for Cloud9 to swiftly take back the map. They're going to have to fight against this defensive spawn up from LA. Webby, a little bit of damage. Encourage finds the first blood in this battle. Nades over the top, still coming through. Webby drops. Trophy system now eventually down for Encourage, but it may be a little bit too late. Yeah, the trades just keep coming through. Hyde trying to force it, and that will be all 4 dead for Cloud9.
Yeah, these just keep on getting the stops. It's always usually finding that first kill once the sequence starts to brew. And now with 2 minutes left, your lead blocker is going to be aBeZy. Potentially might call in this Hellstorm for a guaranteed cap, but if your SMGs can slay their way through, we can even get it even quicker. That's going to be all 4 dead. Score number 2 on the board.
Yes, it is. Just in time. Encourage will still be traded out. Hyde following up. Hydra trying to punish and will. And he can just get lost now and really put some pressure onto the spawns. Webby gives away his location. Hydra able to find Encourage means that now there's space guaranteed. Oh, man. It went from nearly a tie game, if not maybe even a Cloud9 lead, to all of a sudden we're 3-0 with 1:30 still on the clock.
And we're still leaving Hydra alive. Good pickup, though, from Hyde. Such kind of potential. Another Hellstorm being in there for LA. But there's still so many SMGs that we have to put focus on, and aBeZy is going to let Encourage know about that one. You got the better of me in a one-on-one, but so far we whooping y'all up and down Big Boy Town here in the Overload.
Yeah, sure feels that way. Possession starting to tell the tale just a touch, even though Cloud9, like we mentioned, has been close. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I thought Webby was about to get completely dunked on. Instead, he's the one doing the dunking. Good space here for Nedra on 4 in a row, but would have to be an absolute hero. And he will drop. EMP back over towards mid. Scrap moving spawns around, playing over towards the B zone, and Thieves are looking to kind of use that as their way to crunch.
Yeah, Scrap just stalls out so much time. Look at the C9 arrows. They're trying to focus. Where has Scrap gone? Because we can't execute our play as long as we're allowing players to just stay alive. It's now in the final 30 seconds. Webby has been in this position for quite some time, but you need your teammates to be around that mid-map, and you need to continue to find kills. That's 2 in favor of Cloud9.
Yep.
Maybe a late round score here.
Should be, could be. Oh, you just got to run that if you're Nedra. Ah, there you go. Encourage knows what to do. Picks up the rock, stuffs it home. 3-1 right as we get to the half. It's still not going to feel great for Cloud9, though, let's be honest. I mean, you were right there at knocking at the door. Although, hold on. That was a 0.1 second pickup. I thought for sure there wasn't going to be enough time for LA to get there, but now all of a sudden they're looking for 4. That's what I was kind of thinking, too.
Yeah, if I'm Scrap, I would invest in streak here, but now with only 15 seconds left, you're just going to try to bully your way up through the boat side. Webby, Nezra, and Courage are ready and waiting. So you end out the half down by 2. Could have got a lot worse if you just kept on allowing those Thief players to roam in your spawn, but now you're going into good side. You still had a chance.
Yeah, you surely do. You surely do. It's just that Hellstorm is such an insurance policy at worst if you're Thieves, and let's be honest, like, they have been by far one of the best Overload teams in the game. Just over the course of the last 2 months, we'll just say, just broadly, let alone on this map where it's been probably 2 months since they've lost it. So you're feeling pretty confident, I would have to say, if you're Thieves with this amount of a lead. But yeah, Cloud9 is going to be kicking themselves, man. It feels like every time we're on Overload, something just goes wrong with them. I mean, we're talking about insane comebacks that shouldn't happen, overtime scores that feel like they just miss out on, and now it's a couple of opportunities in regulation that don't get home. As Scrap finds 2 to mitigate the pressure that Cloud9 was starting.
Oh my God!
Find through minutes. So Scrap's got a handful, 4 in a row. aBeZy able to get at least 1, but Cloud9 are able to drop the EMP carrier.
Yeah, not the breaker that you wanted, but at least for now you're stabilizing around that mid-map area. Now Nezra's able to control this EMP, but you want to allow your teammates to try to keep you alive. Gets caught there from Scrap, and now Hydra's behind you. He's influencing your teammates to spawn over towards Motel, and this might be score 4.
Yeah, it should be. Scrap will just, whoa, dive in, doesn't find it. aBeZy, same thing. Unreal. So good defense there for Cloud9. 4 minutes to play, in control of the EMP, and nice shots from Webby. I'll tell you, my friends, he passes the eye test. May not have the same explosivity that we've seen from other up-and-comers, but he's got it.
but that's going to be all for dead. Another stop here for LA. Just controlling the game, forcing Cloud9 to consistently come off spawn, hold the pre-aim, so they can guarantee that first kill goes their way. Time is starting to get away from Cloud9. We need to slay on their spawn, and that's going to be 3 and 6.
Yeah. Oh, and Hyde can't swap the pistol fast enough, and there it is. Full reversal now in play, although Nezra does keep mid-market safe. Scrap's going to call, ooh, the Hellstorm here. Whoa, what a nade from Encourage. That's tossed over towards the backside of Red Steps, so now all of a sudden this Hellstorm is going to mean essentially nothing. And in fact, it might be worse than nothing. It might actually allow Cloud9 a chance to score here.
No, but they don't block the spawns. Like, you have Hyde still pushing white wall, influencing all of LA to spawn at this B point, so hopefully he's able to hit the flank route just in time. And it's beneficial. Those are high risk, high reward plays. Took a lot for Cloud9 to get that second score, but now you're only down by 1, and you're already fine 2 off the rotation anew.
Make it 3. You've got Plain Heady in your name. Hyde, ooh, trying to live up to his namesake. Can't quite stay away from the Seekers. And now we've got ourselves into an EMP controlled by Cloud9, but outside of just having the plane, they really don't have much other parts of the map to work with.
Yeah, but this is realistically all you want. As long as you control the EMP, you're going to force the Thieves to get out of position to try to contest you. So you can potentially catch some kills that can go in your favor, but Nezra, a big one-on-one there versus Hydra. He loses that. That's another score there for LA. But still controlling the EMP. They're dominating the time of possession. Now the push over towards A through play.
Oh, but Hydra, I thought he was going to be able to come up from behind and just shut down the play before it starts, but he misses the window, doesn't find the EMP carrier. Now Hydra's a little bit stuck here at mid-map looking for the 1v1 versus Wevy, who doesn't lose that. I'm telling you, this guy is locked. Defense still holding from the front doors at A, though, if you are LA. Time of possession's really starting to tilt here. And with a minute 45, Cloud9 may have a chance as they still find kills, but they're just not able to get forward towards White Wall, and Hydra's just right back to mid-map again.
Yeah, Wevy's just trying to choose when is the right time to work this OE, because he's staying alive around this deli area for so long. Now the EMP carrier is going to be by himself. You have the space that you want to have the goal free of clear to potentially get a score, but Thieves doing the important job, keeping the EMP so far away from their objective.
Yeah, mark my words, Cloud9 will be VOD reviewing that minute and a half next week, because that's just one of those moments. It's just like, we're down 1, we've got plane control, but we can't do anything else. EMP resets back up top. Easy trying to take away the space. 1v1 that comes through, and with less than 60 on the clock, looks like Thieves are in control right now. Cloud9 have to make a move.
Yeah, they're already creating that extra space, those extra layers that are going to make it difficult for C9 to even touch this EMP. They find that first kill off of a trophy.
Hydra's just going to make sure they don't play through plane. Scrap in trouble will fall. But you've got to make a play with the EMP. You can't just sit here and take this 1v1 versus Hydra. You've got to create something. Abizi coming back off the spawn, able to find the EMP carrier. It just looks like Cloud9 are lost again. What are we doing after we grab the EMP? There doesn't seem to be a definitive answer. So now you're down to 20 seconds. You have to create something out of nothing. And your most favorable look towards trying to generate an offensive attack has gone to the wayside. Last 13, EMP resets back up top. And Thieves have all the map control they could possibly want to really disallow Cloud9 from ever finding a way to touch this EMP.
Gotta touch it right now, and that is not gonna be the case. Hydra looking at the screen with squinted eyes. Can't believe that they only won that map by 1, but something's got Abizi smiling, and something's got Hydra thinking a little bit harder. Regardless, though, Thieves walk away with the overload as expected. Not as clean as they wanted to, but you're up 2-1 in the series now.
Yeah, and for Cloud9, it's just how many times have we seen the last 2 minutes of an overload go completely bonkers on them? It's just, again, that moment where you've got essentially 4 dead, you're down 1, you've got full plane and field control. LA's defaulting to playing their defense kind of behind White Wall and up top at blue with, again, Hydra just continually playing through mid. I mean, he falls, not finding anything on that initial shutdown, and then he spawns up and he's right back in the same position again. Like, we need to take some space. We've got numbers for Cloud9. Yeah. Like, we can't just sit around and wait for LA to make a mistake when they're up 1. Like, we have to make a play.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Cloud9 had about a minute and 30 seconds of a play where they're holding the EMP over towards plane. Wevy's slanked in the middle of the map. But even when they're finding kills, no one is moving. You're not putting that emphasis on Thieves off the respawn to play a lot quicker, to think a little bit harder. And that allows them to just take deep breaths off the respawn and still get those goal line stops that they found so many times throughout this game. Yeah. And that just shows you that Cloud9 are very young. When it comes down to those crucial moments of when they need to make the best play possible, they're still very hesitant on those good comms. So now you find yourself down 2-1 going into a Den hard point. You said it, that LA loved to play this map, but at least ever since the iteration of this Cloud9 lineup, they have been losing Den hard points within 10 points every single time. Yep. So this has been their best map. They just need to have a closing moment.
Yeah, it's been a couple of 240s to 250s, like you mentioned, and a couple of like 190 pluses to 250s. It's the same story, just different chapter of the same book, where we just need to get some ice. We have to make the right play as games get tight near the end. And it's something that we always say and very often kind of point to with younger teams. It's like, that's where veteranship comes to play. And it's something that feels so like it's just a loose commentary thing to talk about, but I think you really see that come true when you're talking about teams that are up, can't make one right read to close out a map, versus teams that find ways to make the right play at the right time and make a comeback happen, or just close out a map.
Yeah, that's only going to come with time, man. For all these players on the scene now that are walking into their first year as professionals, the way you're able to break that ice is just all due with being put in that situation multiple times throughout your career. So eventually they're going to be able to right the wrongs there in that category. It's just not right now versus this caliber of team. Going into a Den hard point, I think every time that I looked at it, when you talk about for Cloud9, they're 50-50 in the rotations, 50-50 in the holes. The thing that truly holds them back is when they are not in that ideal setup, when they are forced to think and figure out how they're going to break these teams, because that's when they truly struggle. That's when they allow teams back into that Den hardpoint game. You clean that up, you might be able to force game 5.
I like that call. Well, here's a look at how both of these two teams have fared, kind of reiterating the things that we're talking about. You know, you talk about the average margin. That's one in particular is what stands out for Cloud9. Minus 26 is tight. I mean, it just means that, yes, you're losing every single time, but you're right there almost every single time. Whereas for LA, like we talk about, they've been good. They are able to close out tight maps, but they also are known to bloat teams out here. So we'll see what we get. Then we'll, of course, keep our eye on Abizi, who was doing an incredible job just kind of floating around map number 1 of Hacienda and creating all these opportunities for LA to kind of storm away with the ending of that map. Gonna have to shut him down, not let him get loose.
Yeah, NPC Abizi is just a little bit different.
Yeah, very different.
Said, Scrap, what are you doing? You working for MVP this season? Oh, you lucky that MVP starts at the beginning of the year, because if it would have started from this meta change, I promise you, I'll give you a run for your money. Tyler Abizi has been in that form. But into the game number 4 we go. You're going to have these spawning on the preferred side, but Cloud9 use attack to push them back.
Oh, nice shot. Right. Some scrap. Yeah, that'll work. Hydra's able to find another, so hard point time goes the way of Thieves. Webby, nice job to respond. Goodness, he's able to find 3. That gets Cloud9 back over through couches, at least just barely. And that is just another one of those moments. Last man standing, Webby provides, and now you've got your respawns up for Cloud9 back into the hard point.
Yeah, but when Webby provides, so does Scrap, because even though his teammates go 3 dead, he instantly responds to that play and pushes up to get 2 to not now allow Cloud9 any time off of this P1 besides the second so far.
Oh, man.
Majority of this time, they're thinking, all right, we got the spawns on lock. Literally, you know, Hydra, Mr. Paco Taco has worked the flank.
Oh, but he gets a little bit pushed off that play through couches. Now has to try to work into a Courage, who gets just enough help from Hyde. Nice moment here for Cloud9. Neum from the front, though. Good Semtex. Pushes Hyde out. Trade is there. Scrap low will be met by Webby. And Hydra's thinking he's got a window to go quickly here and shut down this setup. He's able to find the first and the second. Last player over towards rooftops found by Neum, and that's going to be a break from the front for Thieves.
Yeah, Hydra's just getting away with murder. No one watching couches, and Hydra doesn't hesitate at least for a second and turns that into 3 kills and a break there for his team. 35 seconds left to play with. You know that C9 are still going to get those close spots over the back. So everybody whip out an NPC and play for the trade fight. So far, Thieves is fighting strong.
Yeah, and this has been really good from the front. Hydra, like you mentioned, just continues to be a problem, and that just also cannot happen. But what do you do when you've got 2 unbelievable SMGs? Webby, able to get 1 nearly a second, but that last break attempt will come up short. And now you take a look down towards the minimap. Hyde is in position to at least contest Dojo. LA roughly aware that this could be happening. And Hyde's in some big trouble now. He needs help, and he's going to get it from Encourage and Nedra.
Yeah, they find two, but Abizi at least for now secures Dojo's side for his team.
Wow.
So it gives you the advantage you want on the side of the map that you want to find an early break, but Abizi quickly falls. So now Encourage is going to fill that space and just push the Thieves back. So far, first great hold attempt here from Cloud9.
Really nice. Now with 40 seconds left, I mean, Nedra's going to guarantee that Thieves are still spawning over towards the statue side. Then you've got two players here to watch. Courage will drop after being on 4 in a row. Webby in some trouble, able to at least salvage part of his life, but now you got to come back to the play. And at least Nedra's able to find one, but Abizi's knife shuts down Hyde, and it's up to Encourage to follow up behind this third mid cut. Not quite able to find the final win versus Hydra, but the battle still rages, and we take a listen in to see how it's calmed by Cloud9.
I left you. You're good. What's up, mid?
I'll wait play all.
Back to Neum. Dead. I'm saying life for him.
Okay, I'm playing through.
What's up, back there.
Neum was falling behind.
Back there. Just play your life. I got you.
I can show you, bro.
Behind me front. He pinch front. Scrap back hill then.
I'm leaving Dojo.
Back right. Hydro, weak on time. Shot me. They spawn on you, patio. Yeah, I got you. I'm going to mid right now.
Small, going vine.
Small, dead. I'm out. Just living. Busy, dead. It's spawn. I got play new. When you cut, small dead. Okay, they spawn. Stay, you'll spawn over.
Well, a little bit of a lead swap here as Thieves are able to control the back part of that hard point. Cloud9 once again not able to get their setup going there, Jay.
Yeah, not at all, but just the break setup that they found themselves to at least get 30 seconds off for the P4 was beautiful. Usually don't see C9 spreading the map like that, hitting those long routes and setting up those crossfires for their first break opportunities to lead to a good chunk of time. And now you have an opportunity to chain those 30 seconds early towards this P1. 2 kills already going your way. You have the advantage. You have to pressure them.
Yeah, this is we're waiting, and Abizi's able to take advantage of that pause. Everyone's just looking for a 4 dead moment, it feels like. We gotta chill this out. Shots from Encourage are good. Now it's time to get active, but you don't have much help. It's just the window is missed. I don't know if it's one of those things of Cloud9 are just looking for 2 dead before they make a push through, or if it's maybe they're nervy about someone hitting a flank route or what it is, but it just seems like there's a little bit of too much over cautiousness from Cloud9 sometimes.
Yeah, the thing is that they had to dead. It's just Encouraged with the way that he's shooting with the M15. He'd probably prefer to hold the power spot on top window than potentially catch a bad time and to jump out towards the time. But that's just the risk that you have to be willing to take, because you now forfeit the rotation over towards New. You are contesting early around the backside, but it's Thieves again holding from the front.
Neum in trouble, will fall. Spawns will be good for Cloud9 for now. Scrap up to find the opener, but traded out by Webby, who's 2 HP. But is still alive over towards Couches, now off the reach, and Nedra's able to get another elimination. Thieves will have to try to hold this from the front. Nate comes through to make this a little bit easier, but Webby is still alive, still has help immediately following into the hard point, and they will bounce back the Thieves nicely. Lead swap on the way.
Yeah, all it took was an extra NPC. Close spawns, you know, you had multiple chances at that break, and you keep the lead. And you keep on having that score go up in your favor. Webby now on 5 in a row, having himself one hell of a performance in hardpoint right now. And with them being able to find that much success at that old time, it's going to allow you to be early over to New.
Yeah, 19 and 10 for Webby, 21 and 15 for Encourage. They are taking over at the moment. Yep. Courage, dancing, finessing, shut down. Neum, who's had a slow one, is trying to get things back in order. 25-point game or so as we try to get this break attempt for Thieves underway. Webby able to find the opener, but Hydra gets it shut down up close and personal for a chance to contest. Webby still holding on 6 in a row. Both weapons to play with. Thieves taking their time to try to flush this out. They know that they've got Webby here, but they're not able to contest any of this time at the moment. Finally, they make their move. Webby will only able to find one. Repinch from Hyde. Feeling some pressure. Shut down, and Thieves will get their break.
Yeah, Thieves get the break, and they also get the spawns to flip at the right time. If you are Nesra, start thinking about New. A great stun is able to connect. Information gained from Easy. He's ready for the gunfight, and now everybody else from C9 trying to flood their way through Cabo gets shut down by Neum. He's on 5 in a row. Thieves can start thinking about that rotation towards new. Just a BZ might be overwhelmed here.
He's able to find one. Hydra going to try to take his position at the front doors. Help is on the way through small from Nia, but he gets shut down by Webby. Good follow-up. Hydra gets one over to the backside of the rooftop. Had some help from Scrap. Makes that much easier. And what a read this is right now for Thieves. They know that Cloud9 is threatening around the back of this Hellstorm. It better start to move these players around a little bit. You get one more spawn in for a BZ who does get shut down, but Niam's just sitting in the back, just anchoring. And the Hellstorm doesn't even find the player on the hard point. Finally, they're able to get the kill on the Niam, and now Cloud9 can break.
Yeah, even though the Hellstorm doesn't find any impactful kills, it just puts Thieves in an uncomfortable spot to try to stay alive towards the backside of Dragon, which allows C9 to eventually overwhelm them with the numbers and now potentially take the lead here. But Thieves again right through the front. Scrap finding an opening double. The SMGs find the other two. It's just way too easy when you have that much slaying presence to break through the front door.
I mean, that's 2 times that P4. We heard it. It's the first time in the listen-in. Nezra is screaming. All 4 are front, and they don't find more than a single kill. Same could be said in this instance, and that's not inconsequential time. I mean, that's a net 15 right there that Thieves are able to get to 175 instead of the score being the opposite. So now Cloud9 feel a little bit of pressure here later into this map. Niam getting the job done with the NPC, locking things down over through small, and there's an opportunity for him to do a little bit more damage on this mid-cut or to play the window, but jumping out was Webby. Can't lock down the shots. Hardpoint stays neutral.
Every 2-piece that Niam found through bottom connector just only eliminated an extra 5 seconds that C9 could have gotten at this P1. But once you take care of him, you're able to eventually jump into the time. Perfect read there from Hyde to read a BZ on the pinch. But we need to trade Scrap. Thankfully, Hyde does that, but Hyde just still alive, and it's still a battle for mid-map.
Yeah, and we're starting to get Niam back into form. He's now 20 and 23 after being like 9 and 16. So he's starting to get it hot. 187 to 157. Rotation over to 2. Looks like Thieves are going to be a little bit more comfortable for the spawns, or are they? Last 2 seconds, no one's really playing to get the block. Niam trying to get there, but he's shut down. That's another botched rotation for Thieves over towards P2.
Yeah, and this has been 3 P2s in a row where Cloud9 have put themselves in a position to be the team early in towards the time. Now you need it to be for a good chunk of it. Nezra and Webby already fine too. So the first push gets shut down, and now you're hard blocking the back, creating extra space through the front. Let's go, C9. This is what I want to see.
We just have to hold this flat out. You cannot allow this rooftop push to find success again. And so far, so good. Encourage trying to take away more space, shut down by a BZ. Spawns are now coming through for Thieves, trying to get their way over the top of the jump. You see one in the corner. A BZ not able to find the opener. Hydra following up, able to turn that into a double. Now it's over to what else could be pops. We found it. That's another 4-man feed. It cannot happen like that. It just can't.
And the thing is, though, if you're going to tell me that Cloud9 able to lock down a P2 for the first 45 seconds and only give up 15 to Thieves, I think that can lead to a win condition. So you keep yourself into the game. You do the dirty work, and you win the rotation over towards new. Only a 10-point difference, but you have found every kill off the roto that's going to allow you to take the lead.
Yeah, shutting down Hydra there is key, because now everyone else has to make their way through this choke point. Hyde gives up the space. Nades are on their way in. Long route for a BZ. Webby trying to assist, but team Nade comes through. A BZ, a little bit of a battle on the back, able to find one. Trade comes out, but Thieves are able to get a trophy system down with 2 players from the front, and they win the battle at mid-map. Lead swap surely to come through here for Thieves. Cloud9 just again can't quite find the gunfight wins that they need, as Hydra coming off regen is able to find 3 in a row. 218, 210. LA looking comfortable on the hard point.
Yeah, and this is where C9 usually makes some very bad decisions to lose games like this. So Cloud9, knowing that they can't lose at this old time, are still willing to take the risk to contest old, because they do find a couple kills. But Hydra on the chase, and Courage knows he has to stay alive because 2 teammates have already spawned all the way across the map, and Hydra has been able to locate him. So Thieves have an opportunity because they are all towards the back, and Cloud9 got to hold from the front.
Oh, but wait a second. 3 players from Cloud9 from the front. You get a delayed route here from Encourage, may be able to assist, but the players at the front are not winning the battles that they need to. Abiz even finds Hyde before Encourage can get involved. So now he's just got to try to play his life through statue. It's not going to happen. The rest of the hit from the front also not going to get there. Thieves again able to find the key wins, especially out of Hydra. Yeah, and Scrap's got 1 word for you, or 1 finger at least for you. But oh gosh, dude, it's another one of those maps that's just like, how does this keep happening to Cloud9?
Yeah, it just comes down to the decision making at the crucial moments of the game. Like, it was fantastic that you used the Hellstorm at the P4 to break the back spawns, to push out LA Thieves so far through rooftops that you could potentially walk away with the 30. But on the first attempt, we're not prepared for that push. Like, it's 2 times at that P4 money hill where you secure the back, do the step 1 great, but then step 2, which is just watch the front side of the hard point. We can't lock that down. So then when we get to the ending of the game, you can no longer lose at that P3. That's what C9 just need to bite down, understand, all right, if we dive off the rotation, we're going to put ourselves in an even worse position to try to win this game. So maybe stay alive and allow the play to come to us gives us our best chance. But the players dying off the rotation and Hydra tracing you down like a thief in the night, he's able to secure the back spawns at the right time, and Thieves are able to complete the series in 4.
Yep. 250, 210, another tight one like we keep mentioning for Cloud9. It's just they can't get that last 2 minutes to follow up with where they need to be. It's tough, man. It's tough. But LA, outside of dropping the search and destroy, pretty comfortable. Still playing really solid COD. No worries there with the Thieves camp as we go back to the desk.
The only game they drop is Search and Destroy, but Overload was pretty darn close. Allie, I don't think they really took this super serious in the LA camp. They weren't truly tested, but I do want to give credit to Cloud9. You not only took a map, you proved that you can continue in Search and Destroys, but Webby continues to impress. The KD is up there. He has 1 minute and 51 seconds of hill time. Let's take a look back at this hard point, because Ant, I want to ask you just what is going wrong for Cloud9? Because you take the lead at 190 to 189. In theory, you're 60 points away from taking an upset and forcing a game 5 for your best game mode. What happened?
Yeah, so at the end of these games, right, like you saw it on the P2. It's the, best example. When they get into these great spots, like they either over-challenge or somebody's just overthinking it, right? Like right there, they have played P2 so good the entire game. You got to secure that last 25 seconds so Thieves cannot win on the next hill. So like, for them, they get a little bit too over-aggressive. They lose a player. They end up giving up that last 20, and it becomes a scramble, right? We have to just make a decision. So for C9, every single time at the end of these maps, it just gets out of hand for them. And right here, you just have to secure this final 20 on P2.
I just 3-piece hurts a lot.
It does hurt a lot, Chris. And it's one of those situations where you feel the pain of them not having a proper coach or a proper veteran on the back end, right? Because when it comes to closing out maps or stuff, that's where you could really look to a mentor in that sense of like, why are we doing all the hard work of keeping it close, and then when the last couple of seconds come down to it, we're unable to ice up, right? But I do also want to bring up not just Webby, but Encourage also had a damage dealing series. He gave you 3 first bloods in that map number 2. Yeah. He was also positive across all respawns. So shout out to the players of Cloud9 trying to put a little something up.
All right, a little too young to be turning down your webcam, Webby. You're not even 18 in 1 month. Another youngster joins the show, though. He's been in the league for quite a while in the challenger scene. First year, though, as a pro. Neum, you're the front runner for Rookie of the Year. Your team is the front runner for Major 4 title. What's going on in LA? Why are you guys playing so confidently right now?
Basically, like, it's like from our practice and like recent tourneys, like we want to make sure we keep like the consistency with like all modes together and just make sure we do the same thing.
Yeah, you guys are looking like the favorite going into these last 2 events, Neum, and you have been performing so well. I want to ask you a little bit about the hard point. It's been kind of 50-50 as of late, and you guys have been dominant everywhere else. And even in this one, on the map 1, you guys won by a lot, but early on, very close. Talk to me about navigating, I guess, the woes in HP or cleaning up those headed into this last major.
I think just our main focus for these last 2 tournaments is hardpoint, because lately our hardpoint has been inconsistent. So basically just like trying to go hard in practice, just mainly focus on hardpoint.
Maybe being a little bit big picture here nearing the end of the season, but I want to know what it is that you think is the biggest thing you've learned from being part of this LA Thieves teams now as we head to Major 4 and Champs, and what your biggest takeaway is that you didn't have before that now you have after being a part of this team.
I would say like having the teammates just like telling you to just stay confident, just being positive, just being around like a positive environment.
You guys are so chill. There's giggles going on in the background. Neum, final question. We're about to do our scuff play of the game. It's the final 5 hills from game 1. You guys score 100 points to 13 points. What changed? Was it the comms? Was it positioning? How do you go from a map being so scrappy to then a blowout at the end?
I just think like just securing like a rotation, because like we haven't really been securing rotations, and I think just like securing those is like what leads to like making the opening the map to blow them out.
What is it about that map, though? Because we've seen it a couple times now. The FaZe, when you guys were down like 120 points, you guys can just string it together so quick. Is there somebody who's leading you guys in those moments or getting you guys like reorganized?
Yeah, I would say like the whole team. Like even when we're down, we're just like, yo, we're good. Like all we need is just like one good rotation, and like we'll bring it back.
I love it, man. That's the right mentality. Seems like you're ready to go.
Squads all contributing. Congratulations. Thanks for the Monster Winter Spotlight.
Thank you, guys.
That is Neum, a Rookie of the Year frontrunner. For now, though, we got to check in with his scuff play of the game. It's a team effort in the hard point. Ali, we mentioned the metrics. You look at this. Cloud9 is up at 5 points at the start of the clip. 100-13 to close it out.
And that's what makes them so scary, man, is that they've gotten to a point where, like, teamwork has been such a big thing, I feel like, from a lot of the top teams and a lot of these interviews. That's been like the thing that they've touched on at some point. For LA, it really feels like it's clicking right now, and I think that interview with Neum, especially leading into this, really points to that. It just takes one person to say, look, like, we got this, chill, lock in, and they're able to put up stuff like that.
BZ taking over towards the end of the game as well always helps. Dominance from your SMGs. They keep everybody out of the hill. Neum and friends all smiles as they are one match away from a perfect run here at Major 4. 4-0.
The fifth man in the trophy.
Yeah, shout out the trophy. First two-piece trophy you've seen in a minute, bro. And it was Neum, of course. Guy can do it all, bro.
He can do it all. Even when he's Swiss Army knife, baby.
Even in death. I can't believe it.
Even his tacticals are taken. All right, we got to go to a break. When we come back, Allie, which team is 3-1 and which team is 2-2?
Oh, I don't know. Let's find out on the other side of the break.
It's Paris and Boston. Which one do you think has more wins?
But who's 2-0?
Two might has more wins, but it's Boston, because Boston's the second seed right now, and they might have to play Atlanta tonight.
Boston's the better team coming into today.
USA!
USA!
USA! Party! Bringing the house down!
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Karma finds another two-piece. Here's the overdrive. Popped as he just trying to back him up. Making all the plays is Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not going to talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. They're all there. I push you. Behind you. Oh, no. Yeah, I know you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
Watch it, S1. I have the cross. Someone he's crossing, Joe dead.
Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outro. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
There once was a time when Dan Ghosty would yell at Joe Deceives. Now do they do it more often now? They're on the same team.
Maybe a little bit more positive now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like
a little
that.
more friendly.
We got Boston taking on Paris Gentlemates, and the Gentlemates making some major moves in between Major 3 and 4 to buff up the roster. If you've been living under a rock, talk to me about the team that's currently sitting 2-2. Gentlemates, in theory, were the heavy favorites before this split.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Gentlemates roster, it's stacked top to bottom. And I mean, you guys think about the caliber of a player Joe is to get rid of an MVP of Major 1 for him, right? Like, they get rid of Neptune to bring in Joe Deceives, and he's unbelievable. The guy broke the search and destroy kill record in their last series, and they're slowly but surely getting up to speed and catching up. You think about the FaZe series they had, the Game 5, where it felt like they won all 5 maps. They lost round 11 S&D, a 1-point Colossus hardpoint, felt like they won in a 1-score in Overload, right? So they're feeling good after that match, and then immediately blitz the Vancouver, who are starting to play a bit better. So for them, it's just about coming into a series like this, going up against a Boston team who's improving 7-3 in hardpoint this split, draw the line in the sand, and Joe and Estriel, the SMG duo, should be able to dominate this lobby.
Al, you've been ride or die with the Gentlemates since they entered the CDL, and you've joined them when they were at the very bottom, a 0 out of 10.
I've been here for some lost streaks.
Where did you score them when they raised the trophy at the end of Major 1, and where do you score them out of 10 on your power rankings right now?
When they won Major 1, I think I'd give them like a strong 8. I think, you know, they were a lot icier back then. There was a lot more, like, when pressure came to push, came to shove, they showed up to the occasion. I think right now I give them more like an 8.5 or a 9.
Ooh,
more
dang,
so
already
because of the consistency that they now have found, right? Because when we saw a lot of success during Major 1, it came off the back of individual plays when it feels like they're slowly but surely playing much better as a unit together now with Joe and Esther.
I give it 7.2 until proven otherwise. They lost to FaZe, right? So let's take a look at their opponent, because this could be an actual test. Boston has been leveling up despite, in theory, losing their best pieces. They've been able to string together some W's. Some say, nah, it's just the strength of schedule is way easier. They had the worst strength of schedule in the past, but the numbers say otherwise. And who's impressing you so far?
Yeah, Afro's having an unbelievable split. I think he's at 1.13 or something. But yeah, this team in general, they just have better chemistry since bringing in TJ, bringing some better vibes. I think you can say it on both sides, even with Joe and the Gentlemates. But when you look at this team, they went Game 5 with the Thieves. Like, could have won that series. And then the other 3 series were genuinely impressive. Building himself a map pool as well in Hardpoint. They have 3 maps that they really enjoy. The gridlock has looked good for them across the modes. And then Hacienda, we know what Purge can do on that map. He just gets slippery. So they have some maps that they like, and the team is gelling.
Boston is 1 match away from finishing 4-1, Allie.
Yeah, no, their respawn looks fine. It's funny because it's kind of like we're in this situation where teams like Boston, Carolina, Vancouver, like, they're playing a lot looser because they don't have much pressure on their shoulders anymore at this point in time. Like, they're just trying to do the best they can with what's in front of them, and I feel like what we've gotten out of that is a much looser, much more confident Boston.
If you lose, if you're Paris Gentlemates, looking at these standings right here, and either FaZe or Royal Ravens will also be 2-3. Will 2 and 3 be good enough to get into the winners bracket?
Yeah, I mean, you got to at least take some maps, right? That's what you're looking at here. So
every map matters in this best of 5. Will we get to the second search and destroyed? Raid will be that final Game 5 if we get there, Allie.
Yeah, I don't mind this for Boston Breach. I think that gridlock's going to be a good square up versus Gentlemates, where it's a little bit of like they're comfy on it, but it's still a newer map. The Sake, I'm leaning more towards Paris Gentlemates. It's just hard for the Boston Breach right now and their map pool and what it's looking like.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the gridlock's a great start for them in this series. Just going to have to improve their S&D. Like, that's where the Gentlemates can be susceptible to a loss. And, you know, if you're Boston, you've been struggling in that game mode so far. So you need some TJ, masterclass search and destroy. Joe and Clint are casting, and he tends to do special things.
Very special. Very special.
I don't know why, but he just does.
He pops off for the boys.
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
TJ's always good for it. Who's not good for it? It looks like the Gentlemates are having a team prayer before they get into their seats and get ready for this one.
So not just Ghosty this
Are they worried, Allie? Is it Team P?
I would hope they're not worried. I mean, yeah, half the roster's gone. I can't even see Astral's face. He got a cool sleeve, though.
Yeah, I like the tat. The ink's looking fresh. We're going to wait a little bit for the Paris boys to get ready for their match that was scheduled 5 minutes ago. Before they're ready, though, let's get into our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, still the front runner. Will you pick Boston today?
Nope, I am going to go with the Gentlemates. I got them taking this one in a 3. I'm going to go 3-0,
This is the best way to save a lead. We've got, what, 7 matches left on the weekend? You're up over Al. You know she's picking the Gentlemates. You lock in Gentlemates first. Al?
They're just going to win.
Like, they're going to win. Imagine I would watch. No, I mean, Gentlemates.
Gentlemates. Okay, thank you for buying me extra time with that elaborate answer, Allie. I, too, will buy Paris 15 more seconds with a Boston Breach selection. TJ is about to eat. We're in America. USA just won a World Cup. He had donuts, not croissants. He's fired up, and so are our casters, the one and only Merc and Maven.
Okay, listen, this is a big match for Gentlemates. Up against it, we have several teams that are looking at risk and maybe being in losers bracket you would expect due to a performance from the likes of Boston. Honestly, they're the ones kind of playing spoiler to our typical top 8.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys know? You guys know where, like, can they be losers bracket with a loss here, Paris?
Yeah, they'll be 2 and 3.
2 and 3?
It's not a guarantee of
it's probably
tiebreakers.
Yeah, if they get like 3-0, 3-1, they're in a bad spot.
Yeah, pressure's on. I mean, they do not want to start in losers bracket, especially when we're about to go to Paris.
No, I mean, still, that FaZe Ravens match is going to be big to see. Well, which of them will finish 2 and 3? More likely to have a couple teams at 2 and 3 and may come down to tiebreakers. But yeah, when it comes down to tiebreakers, want to get as many map wins as you can. So
yeah, normally 3 wins, you're pretty safe into the top 8. 2 and 3 is where things get a little weird.
Yeah, we've had some 2 and 3 teams get into the top 8, but definitely gets a little extra spicy there.
Yeah, it depends on the rest of the world. I'm a bit surprised we're starting on Gridlock, I'll be honest. I feel like when we've seen Boston have success, I mean, their hard point has been unbelievable this stage. They've been a ton of fun to watch, but I feel like I don't know, this is like their go-to.
Well, they've been making teams uncomfortable. They've been playing with a ton of pace, and we'll see if they get right to it. But this is a guy that's going to get right to it. Joe Deceives, you know, is going to put up numbers. And he'll look to get involved early and often. It's a pinch from Purge early. It does pick up a couple. It does get traded out, and there's still a presence here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, you're just hoping behind that double, behind that pinch, you are able to find the kill. But I think Sib wins a big one-on-one on the points to buy his teammates some time, allow them to recover from that. And you can already see Breach trying to flip the map. This is what they do, but Ghostie's locking it down, trying to block the spawns. The man's doing it all.
Naded his forward teammate as well. He killed everybody on the map there. Sib is yet to drop, despite the fact he's been in such a precarious position here up front in the battle. They're trying to deal with him before they push through. More time wasted on him. More time for the setup to happen for Paris on the other side of it. They'll be down a man for a second while Sib comes off a spawn. Up to the teammates here to make the plays around the point. So far, doing enough, but the pressure from Breach has at least gotten them out of the hard point. It's no longer the case.
Yeah, and I think this is a hill sometimes where you just kind of have to give up the time. Just let it be white and pretty much say we have to play for these spawns. Don't allow these close back spawns to hop in. Let's play around our positions, and then we can lock this hill down. They might have to do it again. You see the split, but look at that, right? Well, so those spawns on the side of Paris, they spawn up so close after that pinch, but Breach still finding some kills.
And with Spark, they got 2. I feel like on this particular hard point, we've seen Sparks be so good for them.
How the hell did they just spawn there? What in the world was that?
This has been a wacky one.
Yeah, like normally like back left is a close one, but on the 18, that was very squad spawny.
They get the squad spawning, and they keep the pressure on now. Up 60 as we get to the battle.
Maybe the game knows we're going to Paris. They like put them in the winner's bracket.
They're winning the gunfight so far to get pressure here early. They've gotten every single kill. Spark does have a double, but he will be traded out. Ghosty, the last one here for a moment. Finding as much as he can before his teammates get back into it, and they get back into it with an 8 kill. Sib able to pick one out of the point. Can they get the clearance? They've at least broken up some of this time from Breach, and now they'll actually get in. Beautifully done.
Yeah, you take this all day if you are Paris. Breaking up the time now, controlling this hill. Still 30 seconds left, and Joe is hit, and this is the guy. Just dropped the S&D record last week with 18. Now already going off into double digits as him and Josie continue to fry. Josie's got to be close to his streak. He's earning that objective time. A map flips again. He is so close. And well, we just know the power Hellstorms with that P1 coming up here. Just a couple of hills.
And he'll be able to get it. I don't think we've seen the best of this Paris team. I'm hoping we're going to see it soon or coming into this tournament. They're still going to figure things out with the new roster, but no lack of firepower, that is for sure. You're seeing it out of the AR and SMG players right now.
And I don't think they're expecting to be at sort of their best even during Paris. I think it's one of those things where maybe they're just hoping to catch fire. You're hoping that, all right, with the crowd behind you, with the stars that you have, you just catch fire, get into a top 4, and then anything can happen on a Sunday.
Yeah. See if they can make it there. Sib. Making the plays inside the point. Going hunting a bit for players off of spawn. One kind of gets through on a awkward timing, but his teammates will deal with that. And they're about to build this up to a 100-point lead already. As good as the hard point has been for Boston Breach, we have not seen that yet.
No, and a lot of the times on Gridlock, it is their P1 and P2, and that is kind of the difference here from Paris. You cannot get a response, then you flip right away, and here is the problem. You can over-invest right now if you are Gentlemates due to this man having this score streak. This is exactly where you want it.
Exactly what we saw in our first series today with FaZe and Falcons. Any type of comeback potential here at the start of the second set was erased with a streak, and the same will likely happen here. Gets one kill, clears him out of the point. Still hunting on both sides of this for the kills. Joe Deceives, I was wondering what the timing was going to be like for him as they were playing a little ring around the rosy. It seemed like over towards Highway, and he ended up walking away with both. So look at where you have them spawning. I mean, the good thing, I guess, for Boston is P2, but the problem is you're down 100. Having spawns for next isn't great with 40 remaining here.
No, and well, they may lose the spawns. It's just Purge on that side of the map now. Joe Deceives is hunting him. Sim is hitting, and this is exactly what you want to see if you are Gentlemates. Joe is just giving you a little bit of love, showing his form. It's looking great.
Oh, poor Purgy Poo. Taken advantage of and dropped. A chance maybe to get started on this P2. Afro will win the first. They have 2 players spawning out, so there'll only be 1 now left here to deal with this. It's going to be Spark, who's got to be the hero. He's hunted down, sniffed out right before the reinforcements come, so they're going to be staggered a bit now, and it's early control for Gentlemates again. They've dominated through P1 and P2, and this lead is growing and growing, brother.
And again, this is like impressive just due to Breach's recent form in Hardpoint. They have been fantastic here, taking some of our best teams in the league, taking hardpoints off of them. No matter what, it has been close, but this has not been.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they haven't won every single one.
No.
They've not been getting blown out. It's been some nail biters. No one's biting any nails over the course of this. This is just an absolute slaughter, courtesy of Paris Gentlemates. Still got to close out the map, but Lord God, this has just been so lopsided since the first tick.
And now 15 seconds left. You're already going to start to rotate, but TJ's already there, so he's a step ahead right now. And well, he's going to find a kill, but immediately there's a trade, and Joe, he was, yeah, he had a big one-on-one versus Purge. Purge and TJ were the first 2 there for Breach. TJ found one. He's hoping Purge is able to find the other onto Joe and then get into the hill. But Joe, he continues to fry.
And like, I think what they've been successful with, we talked a lot about Boston
he's got
Breach.
Another one.
They've been so aggressive. They've been able to make the game kind of sloppy at times or break up. Most of these hard points at spawn, like they're spawning out and not in a position to even do that. It's been such a hard game for them. And it just has not gotten easier.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of like the NPC meta. This is a team with this roster change. It's benefited them, and we've seen that. But
well, your best player, 2 in hardpoint's probably been Afro, and he's also has 7 kills at this stage of the game.
Maybe this is just one of those things. We saw it earlier from FaZe, where as more time has gone on, we're scrimming more and more. We have a better understanding of Gridlock, hardpoint spawns, where we want to play, how we want to play it. Right now, our top teams have been frying.
18 more points needed for Paris. They're close to getting the 100-point club unless Boston Breach able to do something here and transition from 3 to 4. Purge is the guy. Right now, I'm in position in the back spots. He's between everybody. And he, I thought, was going to be dealt with, but able to slip through the doorway, avoid the fire from Joe Deceives, and clean up his kill. Spartan helps with Joe Deceives, so a bright moment maybe for Boston. Unfortunately, you're down 140.
Yeah, and there's another Hellstorm for Josie with another P1 coming up. So even worst case scenario, if you are Paris, you should be able to control and win this next P1 to seal this game away. But yeah, it felt like they had an idea. Purge was in the back. They were just trying to find him based on the angles, and he's still able to make that play.
Yeah, just slipped through the doorway, and a big part of why Boston has been able to get this time and will avoid the 100-point club, make it a little more respectable. Same can be said for Afro. He went on a 4 streak to at least get into double digits.
But again, you're just going to overinvest because you have the Hellstorm. You're going to take these final 10 seconds, potentially. Yeah, now you are. Well, Joe Deceives going to take down TJ. Well, just back over to this man's POV.
And here comes the streak again. Every time we go from 4 to 1, we've got a ghosty streak coming in from the sky.
And he's just taking a sip of his red solo chop.
Nearly 2 minutes in the hard point for him. The skies are clear, mid-map is clear, Paris are into the point. Well, a grenade will get them out of it for a second. It'll now be contested. The hero grenade to keep them in the game a little longer.
Yeah, skies were not clear. There was a grenade up there and it landed on his head. Purge, it's come down to him in some scenarios. But the closer in Joe Deceives goes on the pinch, finds the double. Another stomp here on Gridlock.
Yeah, the Gridlocks have not been close today whatsoever.
I feel like I blinked and one team's at 200 points.
No, yeah.
And this is what I kind of expected with this map, like just some big rotations, teams figuring it out, but it hasn't been this clean.
No, I mean, there's been a few, but I think maybe you're right, just more reps. Even though we've seen it before,
Paris is like, yeah, we got to scrim this week.
Yeah. That might be the case. Yeah, that might be the case. But looking maybe the best they have with a very convincing hardpoint victory. Ghosty and Joe Deceives were leading the way for the most part. Sib right there with damage with Joe Deceives. This is what you brought Joe in to do. Pump numbers.
Yeah, and I mean, Sib just right off the get-go, right? His P1 positions, his plays. You got a little bit from everything. Outside of Astral, he was just like hanging out. He's like, great map, guys.
Yeah, great map. Really solid job, guys.
We were frying.
No real bright spots for Boston Breach outside of maybe the last like P4. Got
a couple of Purge plays.
Yeah, a couple Purge pinches that were nice, but didn't lead to a whole lot around the objective. We'll check out some of the highlights as we get ready for the search. But Joe Deceives can be the hammer, and the hammer he was in this one. The guy is so gifted. And just feeling this is the matchup it should be from a skill standpoint, he's going to have some fun.
Yeah, he's been farming, dude. He's been aura farming.
Yeah.
Right? Every time they're winning, he's going live as he should.
Hell yeah.
Showing off to that fan base.
Might be live after this one.
Yeah, he should be.
And they had a couple painful losses when he came in on the roster, but yeah, I don't know with everything went down, whether they were able to scrim for a week or two. I'm not entirely sure. Some questionable plays from Sib.
Throughout the year.
Yeah, throughout the year. Try to keep it clean here down the stretch. No red cards. Avoid them at all costs. But it is a blowout win. 250 to 121. Near perfection there from Gentlemates. They controlled spawns. Won just about every rotation. I mean, yeah.
I mean, similar to the FaZe map one, there's just not really much else to add on top of it. I mean, just clean gameplay from them.
Yeah, and this is, again, I mean, a lot of teams haven't really been able to do this against Boston, at least over this qualifier field.
No, Boston's like P1 and P2 normally have like kept them in the game. This time did not happen.
No, it did not.
And a lot of the times it's Hellstorms, that's why.
Yeah. And both are Gridlock hardpoints today. Hellstorms have been a big part of it. Taking a look at the overall best of 5 and how it's going to look going forward. We now hop to Fringe Search and Destroy. Do you see, I mean, I know you think the hardpoints might have been an opening for Boston, but are there any that look like a bigger opening for them as we continue?
I thought map 1 had to kind of be theirs because then, like, if you go up 1-0, you know, a Fringe Search and Destroy. This Paris team, again, not a ton of reps on any Search and Destroy map. Fringe can be, again, it's still new. And it can be one where you can catch people off guard. Maybe your snipe is hitting on the side. You know, Spart's been great in Search and Destroy. So I thought, like, Breach had the chance to go quickly up 2-0 in this series, but now I'm just kind of worried. It feels like, I think Paris know they're playing with a little bit more weight on their shoulders.
No, this is a massive.
It's massive for
them.
The
pressure is on. They're trying to start winner's bracket, at least control their own destiny if they get to 3 and 2. And yeah, I think you just want to get there in the best position you can. Going to Paris, you know the crowd's going to be absolutely bananas for you. You don't want to start losers.
No.
I mean, no one does, but I think especially, I think this is going to be a big dark horse for us going into the tournament. Not a favorite to win it necessarily, but a favorite to make a run with that crowd.
We've seen what crowds can do, right? I mean, we saw it with Koi at Major 2. Like,
I see it with Optic.
They see it Optic many times. Like, this fan base is going to have these guys fired up, so they want as many stage appearances as they can get.
Take a look at the reps on Fringe Search and Destroy. Hasn't been good for Gentlemates, but I don't know how much of this is actually with the change. I mean, you haven't had that many series with Joe Deceives now in the lineup, with Estriel now in the lineup, so a much different look. You brought them in to change your entire game plans. You have a 2-man swap. for Boston Breach, not the best. Looking for players like Tej and Purge to make plays on this. His S&D, Joe Deceive, since joining.
Well, that's going to be,
highly inflated from an 18-kill performance.
Yeah. It's going to look really good right now. More matches under his belt, and I mean, again, he even had some of these. He even had some of these performances with Koi, and they still struggled in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, no, they did. I'll kick it off with bomb in hand. Sib will take over or be taken. I'm not really sure which, but we'll see if the snipe's clicking for him today. Astriel's got pushed up pretty aggressively towards B, but no commitment from bomb yet. The flick is a little bit off, and Purge will survive that first glance from a sniper. Astriel going high over the wall, or over the doorway, and getting out with his life.
It's just standard start. Just see if your sniper can find an opening. Let the defense kind of spread out, and well, that's what you have right now for Breach. It's kind of a 2-2 split. Breach is trying to find some info. You get a little bit there towards A side, so throwing an A, but now it's not going to connect. Well, Afro just making sure they have some presence over towards B, but it looks like for now it's going to be on him and Spark.
Afro will get the first, able to take out Joe Deceive. Sib gonna get caught mid-street. Pretty good shots from Estriel, but not enough to actually finish the kill. Ghosty will do that, but then is drop. Defense holds for Boston Breach. No real opening in their setup.
No, and there just really wasn't anything created on the Paris side. You were trying to find an opening with the snipe. They didn't give you anything. And then Sib just like kind of hits the middle of the map really before that push starts. I mean, that's just not where he's hoping to catch somebody on rotation, just not the gun though to do it with.
All right. Nice start for Boston. And I think like we've casted here before where like Afro gets caught a couple of times around B, like and play it pretty aggressively. There though, he wins that opening gunfight and what? Almost decides the round from that position. Smart off the snipe. Similar defensive setup for Paris, we just saw Boston do. A little bit of a 2-2. And similar to what we saw from Paris, just kind of playing it slow. Looking for a pick. Snipe's been put away though, so maybe gonna try and connect some utility here towards Estriel on the back line. Nade misses, I guess, because you get a couple of shots into him, but almost timed that perfectly.
Yeah, well, I think he has to right. Yeah, he has to dodge the nade, which puts him out into the open, and then you're hoping your shots take him down. Sib in the middle of the street just misses TJ. And that's the first time they spotted him with that sniper, but Spart's still gonna find that first blood onto Joe Deceives. Estriel's trying to get aggressive opposite side of the map, but he's gonna get caught, and just like that, it's a 4 versus 1, and there we go.
That's another first death for Joe Deceives, too. He's dropping early. Once these engagements start, has found no success so far, only done 18 damage. They're gonna need better out of him. Whereas Afro's found 2 in each round. He is flawless so far, 4-0.
Yeah, I think the key is you're giving Sib nothing so far on that snipe. And then Spart's pulling out the M15 after, the first 10 seconds, doesn't see anything on any crosses, no open shots.
I mean, just looking at the damage for Paris right outside of Ghost, he barely shot at anyone. These have been clean and decisive for Boston Breach thus far. But you have 1 kill on Ghosty. Let's see maybe a little more aggression out of Paris this time around instead of playing behind a pick. That looks to be the call. Afro thought he had one, but he is dealt with. There's the opener. Joe Deceive gets on the board. No first death for him. Paris play with a little more aggressive here, and it pans out.
And I think that's why you see our attacking teams on the starts just be very, very patient, because as soon as, one player goes down, normally our defensive teams have to be very proactive, rotating to both bomb sites. But you blink and Purge is left in a 1 versus 4.
Spart's reaction you got, Nate, it was so good. Oh.
Just right on his lap.
Yep. Purge gets a little bit of info. I believe he was spotted. Ghosty's just gonna swing in Shal. He'll win the round there. And Gentlemate's on the board.
Even the Prophet, though, kind of talked about Afro over towards that B site. Sometimes likes to get aggressive. Goes for it.
It did say that the round before, I think, yeah. And that's just, I don't know, it's a, he makes a play there, you win the round. He gets caught, you're in trouble. But I feel like defensively, he usually plays it pretty aggressive. He's either like I don't know, you know, in that corner, like in the courtyard, kind of plays up aggressively there, or he'll take a chow on tracks. Just because sometimes you see teams kind of give that up. They just play pretty passive, right? Play retake, but like, I think more often than not, he's trying to fight for it. Sim just like slides out and pre-fires the edge, then he peeks it again, and TJ's clothesline.
Well, and it's crazy from TJ's POV. It doesn't even look like he has an angle on him. I mean, there's like a quick shoulder, but he continues to shoot.
I swear he shot the first shot before TJ was even there.
Yeah, But it doesn't matter because you bring it back. Never mind, you don't bring it back. That was just him picking up the bomb. That was Persh. I thought he got a kill.
You said it for a second?
I heard shots going down and Persh popped up.
I was like, what?
It's our last match. It's fine.
Yeah, it's true. Last match of the weekend. We'll get the plan in this 3v4. They got to worry about both sides of this. Estriel just kind of biding his time on one side. Afro holding that, but you have a 3-on-2 on the other side. As soon as the engagement starts, Astra wants to go. Purge wins a big one. Makes this far more winnable now. 3 versus 3.
And that shows just waiting. Yeah, he's just waiting for the rest of his teammates to put some pressure inside of A and on the alleyway, but you haven't. So he's staying patient. Finally, though, in the 2 versus 2. But Spart has been so good in Search and Destroy, continues to do it as he finds a double, and there's just no time for Estriel.
Yeah, we only saw it on like his side of it, but I don't know what happened on the other side. You had numbers, and Purge got that first kill. That's a good 3v4 hold.
Yeah, and you saw Estriel was just like waiting and waiting and waiting. I think the other problem is that he's a smoke guy, and a lot of the times you want your smoke guy inside of A, you can just cut off that POV, so they have to challenge that bomb. And if he's the one flanking, you don't have that util.
Yeah. I think he was hoping he did damage with his nade, could have maybe challenged that a bit faster, but wasn't able to connect on the nade. Good job on that side, I believe Afro it was. As Boston now go up 3-1, and yeah, just really solid job with the man down. Lost TJ early. TJ still looking to get involved in this search. Ghosty with some decent tags, but not able to clean up the kill. TJ nearly, or sorry, it was Afro nearly meeting his maker there. Afro once again kind of up in that B courtyard.
And I'm a little surprised. Obviously, again, you're still playing behind the snipe, but in sort of 2-2 splits like this, really what we see a lot of our attacking teams do is kind of just 4-man hit one bomb site, right? Like, if they're 2-2 split here, you should be able to come out on top, take control of the bomb, and then kind of have to force them to adjust later in rounds. But that is not what's happening. TJ is doing it all by himself.
Well, as we said, TJ was looking to get involved. He was on 0. He pops 3 in that one and takes over the round. I'm not sure if he has Soundhorn Sib a little bit there, but he was waiting. He was waiting, and he chowed Sib right as he got pushed forward. No trade, and he's able to get 2 more. Afro with the final. We'll see it from Tej one more time. As he made the play, and Boston dominating here up 4-1. I lied. No replay. I made that up.
Well, we have it on the base screen.
Oh. It's on the other screen. I don't know if that was a broadcast or not. I have no idea. We have so many TVs here. We have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 TVs?
7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh,
Purge. Guess what, brother? The whole team is behind you. He turns nearly. I mean, he hits every bullet. Just didn't get first shot there. Jonas will take him down.
That is a bad death from Josie, though.
It sure is.
I mean, you're playing for that man advantage and then for your teammates to get back to you. Instead, now it's a 3 versus 3, and Afro gonna catch them slipping.
Great play from Afro. Still 1 here to deal with. Afro should drop in a second from Joe Deceives. He will. So we'll get back to a 2 versus 2. TJ, I didn't think anyone had the angle on him, but they sure did. Nearly ripped, but he gets out of it. Repositions. Might have got spotted.
I think Estriel knows he's in this corner.
I think he got. Yeah. Oh my God.
We're challenged?
I guess so.
Feeling good.
Yeah, I thought by the timing of him sliding back, Estriel spotted. Man, he obviously did. He was holding that.
Well, now Spart's gonna get caught on this rotation. Uses the movement well, slides behind the truck, trying to give the choms to TJ. Now TJ's got to hop off the bomb 1 versus 2.
TJ, I didn't realize how much damage he took before that. That is a frustrating one for Breach. Almost a frustrating one, I think, for Gentlemates after they got the first blood, but what fell apart for Breach?
I mean, that's just a disgusting round this late into the year. I mean, it's some new rosters, and I think there's just miscommunication kind of everywhere on both sides. But yeah, I mean, Boston had B-bomb site control for so long. They decide not to plant it. You try to catch them on rotation. You do that, but then Afro's by himself. No one follows up Afro.
Yeah.
We're just all over the place.
Well, to be fair, his sequence with Joe Deceives is a little bit awkward. Like, Joe, I think, just got across his right before he turned again.
Yeah, but normally someone else is back there.
Yeah. True.
If you're not in a plant.
Yeah. Did Joe get all 4? He might have.
He may have.
I didn't realize till I saw the.
I was just in disgust.
Yeah, no.
That was a bad search round.
I looked over you. You look like you're about to vomit after that round. I mean, I didn't realize Joe might have got the ace.
Yeah, just a lot of little mistakes from both teams.
Sib, no snipe out. AR will do it though. Gets a pick. Nice nade to trade on Purge. Use their numbers here well. Gonna back away for now. Don't want to throw anything away. Gonna group up with Ghosty, who's lurking mid-map. Afro is starting to push his way up trackside. This is the type of play that is going to catch one or catch no one. And based on how they're looking at this is going to catch absolutely okay. He still gets killed.
Yeah, I thought they saw him.
No, the way they were like centering there, I thought for sure they had the idea he was there. But they still closed it out.
But that's normally why we start with sort of 2-2 splits, but then those start to move away into sort of 4-on-4 retakes, giving up a bomb site, maybe only leaving one just for information. It's because of rounds like that where you just get outnumbered, the nades hit. Nice execute there from Paris.
We'll see if Sid puts the snipe away. It looks like they played a little more aggressively with him without the snipe. Still managed to get the first blood.
Yeah, I think you just have to keep switching it up, right? I mean,
yeah.
Sometimes you're going to have rounds where you're like, all right, maybe they overcommit. You can get a pick, but at some point, pace has to get picked up.
Gentlemates off back-to-back, bringing it back within one. Nade from Tej, not going to hit anything. A little bit different of a defensive setup here for Parrish. Just one guy over towards A, and that'll be Sib. Does he get a kill? Does he get caught? He's got the AR on again. He's able to get a kill again. Back-to-back first bloods with the AR for Sib.
Did he just wallbang him? I think he's just a wallbang on Afro. And he is going to continue to chow and lock this down.
He gets double chowed though. Tej and Bart able to rip him. Ghosty drops. Joe Deceive hits a nade. We're into a 2 versus 2 now. As TJ gets pushed up. TJ just barely able to win it. Estriel got to get there to trade it. Hasn't been able to. Finally does. 1 versus 1. Don't think he has any idea where Purge is.
And now Estriel just playing patient. Knows he has to plant. Knows he's going to be trying to chase this, find this trade, and while Purge heads up play, just going to grab the bomb, head to the other site.
He'll have an AR, Estriel, and NPC. Try to get to a spot where he'll have the advantage. Oh, he's got both. He's got both.
No, Daddy.
Smoke out to maybe pressure. Purge into a check.
He does check it and then hops right after the shots. Now Purge going to go for it and find him. And I think that's just another round. We get a first blood so clean. Ooh, I mean, you're going to live and die sometimes by that man in Sib, but he rechallenges that A bomb by himself.
Yeah, and then they lost somebody else at the same moment, basically. All right, so let's see it from Sib here.
Yeah, I think he's just shooting. He sees Spart, so he's just going for it, and then... Oh, no.
Okay. So he just wide peeks it. I think we hit an 8 in hand, right? Sib just happened to keep shooting that entire time.
But that led to a loss.
Map point for Boston. You're aggressive here, but you only have 2 players defensively. And Afro plays it up close and personal, and Afro walks away with 2. And that likely decides the map.
Well, this is what I was talking about. If they were able to take that gridlock, just the way Paris' search has looked. Should have been a chance for Boston to go up 2-0, but instead, Paris looked great in hardpoint.
Questionable in the search?
Very.
Ooh. Far more winnable. Who wins that? That'll be it. 11 HP. Just him and Purge just trying to get in knife range. Purge is like, no, sir. Okay. Dan gets back. The full, then shallows in. It takes the one fight, but Purge bought enough time for the rotation from his teammates to come in and close it out.
So Breach keep fighting. This is what they have done all stage, and 3-1 right now.
Your face after a couple search rounds was good, though.
Yeah, like, it's been this way all year with this team. I just hate it. I do. I hate it. I legitimately, they do some of the hard things, and they make it look easy, and then just like the second step, I would be pissed if I was their coach. I just don't know.
Probably is. Afro drops 10. He played very aggressively towards the bomb site. Defensively, I think he got, half of his kills really on the defensive side, stopping things, if not more. But yeah, definitely some winnable rounds for Gentleman's that you might have scammed a bit. This is how the rest of it looks. And well, if you thought Boston's chances were early in the series, I'm assuming it leans a little bit more towards Barris for you as we get going.
Yeah, I think Saki Hardpoint's a strong one for them. But if Boston can get it to that game 5, who knows what happens there?
Let's see if they can get it to 5. An important match, mostly for Gentleman's, trying to get into the winner's bracket here at their home event. Pressure is on, tied up 1-1. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Come the thieves, they cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Ken finds the second 1v1, and it's placed up, looking for the last, and he's put it out. 10 seconds, 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The thieves are moving, but they are moving into the kill feed, and Legion have just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one
viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads. But what do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go, there we go. right, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
The chair's gonna.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe.
Is he gonna come back?
We're back at it. Map 3 about to get going. Tied up 1-1. Paris look a little bit flat in that search and destroy. Same could be said for Boston in the map 1. What are your thoughts here for Overload?
Yeah, maybe, I mean, for after that map 1, Paris were just thinking we're going to put these guys to bed. We're going to challenge everything, but didn't work out. Boston came alive. And, I mean, I think this Overload, again, Boston respawns have been good with this new lineup, right over around 50%. And I think for Paris, 2-3-5, you're still just trying to figure out since the additions of Joe and Estriel.
Well, we're going to take a look at Paris's road to the major and how it looks. Tied up 1-1 currently. This is how the rest of the road has gone with their 5 matches. Might get in at 2-3, but would feel comfortable at 3-2. This is a huge one. Just need to close it out.
I mean, they've had some tough games, had some easier schedule, and I think this, well, it's the right timing for that schedule, right? Because we've seen just, depending on the time of the year, if you had 5 tough matches with the roster changes that these guys were going through, like this could easily be
more forgiving
worse.
than they could have been.
Yes.
Yeah.
They still have the talent to get through.
Like to have the Carolina 5 matches. Joe Steves maybe is trying to go 5 and drop kill records. Got set a couple of just
farming.
Insane series. But he's had the 2 highest kill counts with losses is the unfortunate statistic. So hoping to avoid that again. He's put like 120 plus twice for a loss. He can be a difference maker in the map 3. We'll look to do it as we now get rolling into the den as Sib opens things up with a pick, and there'll be pressure to Boston Breach to try and hold mid, but there's already through on the flank.
Wow.
TJ's double, though, will change things.
Yeah, I mean, just a great read onto Afro going on that pinch. But TJ will slow things down. Purge is going to be the next man up, and all the kills on the way towards Paris Gentlemates. EMP already on the move. Afro's already here, though. Joe's trying to find some spawn kills. Well, a couple of players off spawn for Paris, so this will slow down. Obviously, no trophies early. That's what you're waiting on, and then Sib gets through. So Sib, yeah, okay. Afro with some nice headshots, but it does not matter. Sib makes the play.
I was about to say, you need to line up some nades, and then
yeah, Sib
just was the nade. Got 2 for you. Jordan Steves' little flank did not work out. Sib, the follow-up did. A goal and pressure still here for Paris. Jordan Steves taking fights. Hit the 24 in the first fight. We'll get traded out then. Paris all grouped up around EMP. A couple players probably hit with that stun, but still holding for now. They'll grab it and try to go. Estriel leading the way. EMP is out towards mid-map.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get that icon to update. So you have to back away if you're Boston. Keep you honest. Keep someone inside a window, someone inside a lobby. So then it's a bit more of a spread setup. Then you can use their numbers, but just so difficult to cross that line. And Boston able to hold this one.
Yeah, they got to cross once. We'll see how many more times it happens, because it has been difficult throughout this qualifier to score over towards B when you're hitting towards the left side. Estriel still here behind enemy lines.
Got a couple of these.
Hoping for maybe a theft and score, but Ghosty is still here. I don't think they know there's another one behind them. You lose the EMP carrier on the front. Ghosty can immediately turn and apply pressure towards spawn. Loses his first gunfight, though. I mean, he wins that and finesses. You got a really good scoring opportunity, but it looks like maybe content to just wrap this out of here.
Yeah, again, I think this is a fake. I mean, you see all the Gentlemates arrows, they're staying here over towards the P2. So they're trying to show that they're wrapping this through, but you're just going to go through the middle of the map now, trying to get window control. Purge is in there. TJ is going to go through the pinch through the middle, and you had no one on that side of the map for Gentlemates. And I'm thinking, yeah, if they're able to get it through lobby, maybe they just go right through P2. That was probably the play call, but TJ, he's able to slow things down.
Still, this has been all controlled by Paris. This just feels like a matter of when they're going to get their second one, or if Boston are going to have any opportunities, because they haven't really touched EMP.
No, the slaying is similar to map 1, just kind of the stars going off. And well, you get a cross, you're able to put it through. Timing on point, now you're up 2.
I think everybody spawned out deep A for Boston, and I thought they were going to have a chance to defend it, but didn't even really have an opportunity. No. I feel like that's pretty rare where you don't have a shot to stop
normally
it.
It just slows down, but I think Josie's just like, I'm going to hit a timing, go for it, and it worked out.
No, has he? Up 2-0, utterly in control. Breach touched it for a second, but doesn't last long. back in control of Paris here in a second. Josie's like, I'm not touching this thing. Oh, you were dead from one of the nades, that's for sure. Caught in a pixel. His teammates, though, cleaning house.
Yeah, I mean, him and Sib continue to put up some big numbers. TJ, though, was trying to sneak behind them. And what you see, I mean, similar to what LA Thieves do, just depending on the spawn, Sib, Josie pull out M15 or MPC, then they just get so aggressive. Well, this is what Joe loves to have, a little bit of help.
They're kind of tucked in for now, hoping somebody throws away their life. I say that, and Joe Deceives just...
Someone's got to go. Yeah, someone's got to go.
Well, first, I was like, they're just going to sit here until someone pushes them, I guess. TJ, another double defensively, but you still have possession. I mean, I don't know if the possession graphic has popped up, but it's got to be 90 to 10 or something. It has to be, right?
Yeah, a lot to a little. TJ, though, was pinching, and well, Ghosty's going to clean that up. I mean, he was wrapping that all the way through. TJ could have caught a timing. I think it's still weak from a previous gunfight. Afro continues to alert, but again, like, they're taking down Paris. They're taking down the EMP carrier, but they are creating no chances.
Maybe the second time they pick the thing up. Unfortunately, EMP carrier dies immediately again. They're going to scoop it, though, and try to get their score on through, man. It'd be great if they could bring it within one. With how lopsided this half has been, Afro's kill, a chance to do it, or will he get cut off? He's going to avoid the nade and go, but caught as he's diving over. Joe Deceives, too. Will shut the door on a potential score.
I was gonna say, Spark got the first guy off his spawn, cutting it off, so that's what created that opportunity. But now in an OT, Paris gonna go at this one more time.
See if they can find an opening here for Ghosty to get in. They've gotten the kills, just has to be so clean. Can't drop the rock even once. Astriel gets a double, pistol shots, not connecting. I don't know if he's not gonna have time to actually do much with that. All right, so no magic for them in the overtime, but I mean, a really controlled half by Gentleman's. You got a couple touches late for Boston Breach, but really the only scoring threat was that, what, final 30-second attempt by Afro. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw just that first one, and so what happens here? Yeah, so they're just weak from nades, so you have to take some different angles. Oh no, that was a stop.
You mean the time that Sib got the kills?
Yeah, right here. Okay, so yeah, they all just spun out. You had one player on the cross, dodging nades, and yeah, Ghosty just goes.
That's tough.
Who put that there?
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know if it would have mattered because there was another nade right on top of him, I think, but so close is Afro there. You can taste it, but
what does it taste like, the goal?
Wood.
Oh boy. Like which, like mahogany or?
Mahogany, son.
Oak?
Mahogany.
Maple?
Yeah, we had I forget what the class was called, where you did like, in high school, we had like a...
You did woodworking and stuff? Really?
Yeah, and can't remember teacher's name, but he called us by numbers. He would call us our names, we all had numbers. I was number 8. Okay. And he would just be like, mahogany, son, mahogany. That's the way he would say it. That's all I remember.
What did you do in that class? What did you do in that class?
I made wood shit. I don't know what we're doing.
I didn't know if you were like cutting down trees. I don't know. I didn't have that. I was just curious.
I don't really remember, dude. I'm 41. This was 30 years ago or something. I don't know.
It seems just like a great, I don't know, hour of the day wasted.
Yeah. I just remember he called us numbers and he liked mahogany. Boston Breach with a forward opportunity, but Astriel will stop that effort. Spart's got the whole world in front of him and can't do too much with it. Just trying to keep the pressure here to keep them pinned in, give Paris a taste of their own medicine from that first half.
Yeah, TJ's out of the play, and really, I mean, Purge and Afro had to get back quickly. So you get kind of caught off guard here. Now, Paris isn't going to know this, so they slow things down. That will activate TJ. But if they just go, maybe there is a chance. Ghosty's going to be the last one alive, and now a counter opportunity.
Sib Wood's a big one, though.
Yeah, that was it.
That stalls it out. It still would have been tough as the spawn was coming up for Paris, and they probably would have been able to get in position, but any opportunity died with the Sib gunfight win.
Where's the moans? You were asking for the moans. It was just there.
I feel like they're not as loud anymore.
Maybe you just got to turn your...
Maybe I don't have my game as loud because I missed the moans, man.
Yeah, no, that one was in there.
Yeah, I must have my game too low. I don't have those sensual moans in my ear.
We're going to miss those.
Yeah, I think about them often. Ghosty lurking.
Sorry, this is our last qualifier task of the year, so we're just gonna have some fun.
Yeah. I think people on broadcast enjoy the moans too. Who doesn't enjoy a good moan? Ghosty can't win his fight. EMP still dead mid-map. And this is what we've come to expect from Den more often than not. It's just kind of these stalemates for EMP control. Every time Breach get it, I swear they hold on to about 5 seconds. That's about all I can do. Astro wins a big fight bottom side. And doesn't look like we're going to get forward with EMP yet, but a couple of gunfight wins once again is going to keep Breach out of the play offensively. Astro is cut down eventually, so Breach do a good job coming off the spawn and dealing with the forward players. Joe Deceives thinks he had that gunfight win, but Afro will get the better of him.
All right, Josie, again, just continues to go back and forth. M15, MPC. What do I kind of need in this moment? And right now, he's just locking down the middle of the map, or he was. Fur's going to end up taking him down. And now another chance. And well, they're just going to go through lobby. Really, the only player there is Ghosty. Astral is going to spawn with him. So right now, it's a 2 versus 3. Let's see if they can get there before the pinch. And there we go. You go quick if you are Breach. Now only down 1.
All right, Breach on the board, making it a little more interesting. Good thing for Paris, though, is you do clean house, so no chance of like a rally or anything. And, well, you hope Joe Deceives maybe find something for you on the other side of it. But
yeah, he got empty. 1 kill. Someone was looking for him off spawn. Like maybe there was a chance where Boston could just kind of go there, but yeah, Joe gets 1, slows things down. But yeah, to generate any offense, he would have to stay alive. Yet a kill or 2.
Ghost, he's kind of spinning in circles in lobby looking for somebody, but won't work out for him on the receiving end of TJ. Purge caught. Still somebody there in TJ. Boston Breach kind of in control of mid again. Or control of 50-yard line for EMP control. They're probably going to get a pickup now. Well, as they lose TJ, so probably stall off for a second. They're going to grab it anyway, but you lose all the players around you. So if anything, who's upping the possession stats, but no real chance to turn this into anything. And those 2 players will get cut down. Now you're going to try and counter this. It's going to be the person throwing the flank that's going to be the big player. It looks like it's going to get picked up, though. Beautifully done by Joe Deceives. He'll get it done with the pistol. He's going to get a second as well. Now you just try to play bully ball to get it through, but you get cut down. No score.
Yeah, just a couple of nades, and yeah, maybe just TJ pinching turns that play around, weakens them up a bit. That allows Afro to get that multi-kill, kind of.
Yeah, I thought when Joe got 2 on this,
yeah, they're gonna go.
But yeah, I just don't know how much damage was done to them, right? Under 30 seconds to go. Plus OT, pressure to Boston Breach to get a score here. Fortunately, got players on both sides of this. Sib's hot game continues. He's on 32, and now this is going to turn into a score for Paris. Unless they can get people there in time, this will be the dagger on through, and it is Sib. Little jump, little turn, little flash. And it's a 3-1 win for Paris. Maybe not as dominant as that first half where they were completely in control almost the entire time, but still. They get it done in the second half. They take both the respawns. They'll see if they can close out the map 4 hardpoint.
And I think really just in maps 1 and 3, what's great to see is you're getting a lot of big numbers out of Ghosty and Sib.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds you of like early Paris. Obviously, it's with different weapons. Again, big talk around sort of the NPCs being able to pull out 4 at certain moments. You just saw it here on Den, and both of those guys show just how comfortable they are with it.
We'll take a look at the stats, and as good as Boston Breach have looked at respawns as of late, like I know this wasn't super lopsided, but it was pretty Paris controlled. Are you surprised how much Paris are dominating the respawns?
I'm Overload not as much. Again, 3-1. Just the way that they're kind of slaying right now, but the map 1 is the surprise to me.
I mean, that was a blowout, yeah, without question. Let's look at the stats. Sib leads the way, so we'll check out some of the highlights. They have a 2-0 edge through the first half. A big Sib play to set up the first, and then yeah, I think just connecting on some nades, creating some space, and Ghosty with like a no hesitation push gets them up 2-0, but there wasn't a whole lot to talk about Boston Breach in the first half. I mean, they were playing out of their spawn for what felt like the entire half.
Yeah. I'm just more curious about this woodworking class. Like, what did you do?
I honestly don't remember.
Was it like, once a week?
I think I had to build like a birdhouse at one point or something like that.
All right.
It was like stuff like that.
All right, cool.
It might have been like once a week. We had like the home economics class and stuff.
Yeah.
We did like sewing and stuff. We had a lot of stuff in my high school.
Really?
Yeah. My school, I just had like art. Yeah, we had all sorts of stuff, honestly.
Yeah.
I went to a pretty big high school. I just remember the teacher, dude. He'd be like, number 8. Mahogany. That's all I remember, saying the word mahogany. And I don't know why, just the way he said it, he was very passionate about mahogany.
I
couldn't pick mahogany out of a lineup, you know? It was a long time ago. I'm not a wood expert.
I just didn't know what you did like a day to day, you know?
No, it was crazy, man. Look at how the best of 5 has gone. We now go to Saki Hardpoint. Thoughts on that map 4?
Yeah, I think when you look at the stats, very one-sided towards the Paris side. Been a strong map for them on the entire year. Obviously, a map where very rotation heavy, a spot where you can have the ARs play some power position. What are you about to say now?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was thinking about being a carpenter after I retired from this, dude. Maybe that's what I should do. Be a carpenter.
Maybe. Yeah. That could work.
Nothing I built would be safe.
Well, you get better at it. You get better at it, right?
Maybe. I'll be honest. We were yapping about being a carpenter. Producer said something. I have no idea what it was. Probably about this graphic. So, Saki Hardpoint, how does it look? And this is why you think it's a little lopsided for Paris.
Yeah, 6-1 on the year.
The far better team here. Breach, not near the same level of success. Gentlemates should close it out here. See if they get it done.
Yeah, I think the only thing maybe that kind of stands out is like the average mark. Plus 35 isn't like, for a 6-1 on a map. I feel like it could be a bigger number there. So they've won some close ones.
Some close games. Yeah. We've had a lot of close Sakis. That is for sure. But I take it, look how it looks, a high break percentage for Gentlemates. So look at maybe some of the early holds for Breach and see if the break comes through for Gentlemates. I mean, you have player like Joe Deceives, talent like Estriel, players like Ghosty and Sid that can find picks to get you into hard points. So ton of talent. And honestly, for Boston, just hope it's nothing like that first one. It just felt like you came out slow and then you were behind on rotation pretty much every point, gave up a streak that made things harder. There were very few bright spots for Boston that map 1.
Yeah, and I just think, I don't know, today the matches that we've casted, you know, a big discussion around the NPC is just sort of like, it's limited maybe a bit of like the skill gap that we've had, right? It feels like anybody can kind of get anyone. Today, like the stars have just kind of taken over. In our first match for FaZe, Sim had a good one here today. Sib's going off, Joe Deceives is going off. Like just feels a bit of a takeover mode for these guys.
Yeah, maybe it's just late in the year. It's for stars to be stars.
Yeah, both these teams needed wins.
Yeah. FaZe desperately needed a win. Paris desperately needing a win and map away from doing it. Boston, they've already got their 3 wins, should be good for winners bracket. Paris just seeing if they can join them. You're probably hoping, I guess, if you're a FaZe or a Heretics or somebody, you're probably hoping for a Paris loss here, but
there is a Saki loss versus Boston a couple of maps ago.
You can see why that point spread was so close to me.
Yeah.
Only team you really blew out was Surge. And man, that doesn't shock me with how Boston's hard point has been. They had 1 win, so their 1 win was that one. Yep. End of the war. Ghosty squared up. Astral hit a grenade, and while the break off couldn't be much better for Paris. That'll be all 4 dead for Boston Breach. Early mid control. It's a split spawn though for Boston with how quickly in succession those 4 kills game. So head has to be on a swivel right now as Paris try to pick up the reads.
Yeah, looks like they have a good idea of it. And well, great shots right there out of Estriel onto TJ. Now you just got to find the players. But it looked like everybody was kind of turning. But Afro gets 3.
Yeah, well, I think there's a little panic melee out of Joe Deceives as he hopped out because he just swung at the air and Afro kills the entire lineup. So great start from Afro and good break back in after a good break off from Paris. Now look towards the rotation in P2. Spart winning 1 towards the back. Joe Deceives going to hope to trade this out. Well, he will be able to, despite the fact Joe Deceives kind of gets to some cover there with a rock. He never really got back to full HP.
Well, I think Boston are thinking, all right, only 1 is going to spawn out there. But instead, or only 1 spawn out there, they probably thought more did. So they were just trying to push on forward. Instead, they get caught. Now Josie, he's going to find a double. They did get 1 close spawn there for Breach, so they should be able to reinforce this. But for now, Gentleman's just holding the hill.
Yeah. Content to hold from inside and from the front. They're doing a great job of that, winning every single fight. Now Purge left alone in the back, and he'll be dropped. That is just sensational out of Paris, and this is looking to be a full 60.
Yeah, their hard point today is looking dangerous as the entire team is getting involved. Teamwork is on point, spawn recognition. This feels like they're very much getting onto the same page in this game mode.
Looks like TJ's going to send it in, try to win a one-on-one, maybe steal the tail end of this time, and he will do that. But honestly, with 15 left, I think if you're Paris, you're like, fine, okay, we'll rotate, we'll get set up for 3. Not the end of the world to us. Kind of a parallel spawn for Paris towards Old because it is still up.
Well, yeah, and then spawns 2 Boston players out.
That was unfortunate. Yeah, I think just the timing of that. You're hoping to get that spawn for Paris. That's tough. That was very favorable to Boston Breach.
Yeah,
for sure.
that's just one where you're hoping, yeah, they spawn it at old. We get into a really good spot, but here we go. Just trying to break into this P3. Doesn't matter about the spawns. Should be all 4. Dead Estriel with 3.
Remember, you saw the stat. You showed a very good breaking team. Paris are here, and while there was a very good break, a very unfortunate spawn sequence doesn't cost him too much. And Estriel working towards a Hellstorm now, pretty close to it on his 5 spree with a 10-4 start.
Yeah, and you'd love to have it with P4 coming up. Should overinvest onto this one. Gonna get off the time though. Start to rotate. See if he can find one more kill.
Decent shots, but not the best challenge there. With looking for streaks, probably trying to battle somebody up ahead at AR range.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just one of those things sometimes with some players where they just don't really care about it, don't overplay for it, because they don't want to mess up sort of the, I don't know, rotations of the squad, the teamwork of the team. Don't want to bait, but it doesn't matter because it pays off. His teammates, they're able to flip the map, they win the rotation.
I remember talking to, I think it was a BZ, years ago.
Hated playing for Hellstorms?
Yeah, he did. Well, he said it, just changed the way he played and changed their, team dynamics.
Yeah.
So it's he'd rather just keep playing the same way sort of thing, which I understand. I do.
I mean, he could have just sat in the hard point and said, hey, someone else could go.
Yeah.
Don't know if he gets it off it, but again, doesn't matter. And Purge, he's trying to get involved.
Joe Deceives able to connect on an 8. Everything else seems to be going the way of Boston Breach, except for Joe Deceives. Is Joe Deceives okay? 1 with an 8, 2 with the AR, 1 with the MPC. Guys playing gun game, just absolutely cooking. 17-6 on 4 straight. Hungry for more, but it looks like he's full.
Yeah, putting damage into everybody. On the crosses, has the rotations down pat, but Spart will slow things down. You get into this hill first. You need a response here if you are Breach.
Yeah, you just need a hold. Gentleman makes it broken pretty easily a couple of times. Can't happen again here. Or this lead just gets scary again, similar to the map 1. Honestly, you're just down 100 through the first set. So far, so good for Breach. Pressure to Paris to now break if they're going to build up a huge lead. Let's see the comms out for Paris.
Right hand, he has 1 spark.
Close in. He's 1 AP time. Yeah, I got that short, bro. Short.
1 shot time.
Okay, listen, we got to kill this guy short.
We got to wrap.
Absolute. You're right back.
I'm 1 shot.
I'll wrap for this guy short.
I'll wrap with you, yeah. I'll kill this guy.
Enemy MP1.
Where's
it? Zig. You're in Zig. Yo, we stack. Stack.
Zig 1 shot. Top window. 1 shot.
T coming out. Barrel door. Afro.
I got help.
He's right to time.
Outer 1 shot dead.
Nice. Yo, one close in there. Afro.
I'm winning.
Nice. I'm flipping on.
Barrels
Last 2.
I'm on right.
Nice. I'm running back.
Yo, outer long. He's 1 shot outer right.
Outer right and alley.
1 HP on the truck.
Just spawn there. 2 on ult. Perfect. Zig. Low. Barrels 1 shot.
I'm going outer. I'm wrapping outer.
Be alright for sure.
I spawn out.
Take your time.
Spawn out.
I don't see this guy old. He's barrels or something.
I thought I'm close. I'm
gonna stop Purge. I need a 1 shot cat Purge. Absolute P5.
I need 1 shot.
Lobby dead.
Nice. I got help.
Wine and Zig. Zig barrels. Zig barrels. 1-2. On barrels. Zig really big teach. Nice barrels. 1 shot barrels.
Barrels not challenging.
Take your time. 1 shot barrels to Purge.
Close
to the corner, I think. That's one again. There's 1 P5.
1 shot. 1 HP. 1 HP.
That's 1. We're good. Everyone again. Wine. A little weak. Take your time. Go to get One's window. Barrels teach. Barrels really weak teach.
1 week.
Which other guy? I'm going left. Give me a second.
Window.
Guy barrels 1 time. Yo, there's a time. Sorry, half of the arc. The arc. Can someone challenge me?
I have a yeah, I'm jumping. I need it.
I don't see him. He ran.
There, watch out.
Fine. On new Purge dead. Short steps.
I got short steps.
I promise you. He's close right. There's smoke in the air.
1 HP.
Dojo's well hard. Short steps. Hard dead. Kill him with fucking smoke, bro. One's not me lazy on these routes, okay?
Yeah.
Barrel.
Nice.
I need a front for you, okay? I'm going to take it, okay? With Dan. I'm winning. You got rocks. P5 will be rocks. Oh, Joe. P5 Spart 1 shot. Okay, be ready for fights, bro. Flat big corner, 1 shot.
Well, one of those times you go to Elicited and it's like the other team that's playing well. You kind of heard Paris going through it over that stretch.
Yeah, well, somebody threw an accidental smoke, maybe messed with some aim assist. We heard Joe kind of call it the guy short stairs, and I think that player stayed alive due to that potentially.
Yeah.
I'll let everybody else deal with that. But sometimes it happens. You switch to a class, you think you have a stun on, oopsies. But this is the Breach team that we kind of know. Purge turned around, he was on a 6 spree around the P1, just very, very close in these hard points.
You're wondering if you got the Hellstorm. Looks like he didn't get the Hellstorm during that listen-in, so came up a little bit short. Now as we're out of the listen-in, I fully expect Paris to take over. That's how these things go. They're set up early in a P3, and, well, they had about an 80-point advantage. That is a distant memory now.
Yeah, I mean, that was 3 hills, 1 in a row. You did a really good job at the P5, turn it into P1 time, and then you held on to the P2 spawn, so it just got you right back into this game. But your turn to respond if you are the Gentlemates, but Afro's trying to make the plays.
They broke it up a little bit this time, but mostly been good for Paris. Still about half the time remaining here. Spark trying to get there, able to get 1 pick before he is efficiently traded out. Estriel tries to catch him on the hop, but can't win the fight. So this will be another pressure to the point, but Ghosty up to the task to hold on. He's got a bit of help there from Sib. So a very solid hold from Paris. Start to push open this lead again. Ghosty's on 4 straight. And with the hard point time as well, not too far off of a streak, and maybe a player that has a better chance to play for it than what we saw at Estriel earlier.
Yeah, Afro's going to spawn out, and I thought that, they were trying to take the 3 versus 3, but you get some kills on rotation. See the spawn, so still not the setup that you want if you're Boston Bree. Well, actually, it's pretty darn good right now. You are so spread if you're Paris. Just don't have a lot of the map, but now you're going to have the back spawn, so you have to react quickly if you're Boston.
They react to that by getting Sport out of the point, do a little more of aggressive position to deal with this back spawn, but he's going to get cut down the crossfire from Ghosty. Ghosty's going to get a second one for you. Ghosty damage into a third, might lead to assist. Well, I thought it would, but Joe Steves gets caught sprinting. Estriel eventually able to clean up the scraps. It's kind of mayhem in this point, but last team standing will be Boston Breach inside within 10, still fighting.
Great job there. I mean, you lose the back spawns, but you still fight from the hill. You just flood the alleyway. They pull out the M15s, able to connect. Now you're going to take the lead as we're going to head towards another P5. Just looking at that, you see Purge is going to spawn up. And, well, I thought he was going to win that gunfight. He gets smoked by Ghosty. This is going to allow his teammates to get into a good spot. So he's going to get some help now from Joe Deceives.
Afro just looking everywhere for players. Gets ripped though, going to tuck away to get back to full. A couple players coming off spawn for each team now getting back into the fight. So far, Paris have done enough to hold. That'll be 3 kills. Last one up is Spartan, who gets through. Trying to get some shots into the back of the Paris setup. Let's see if he can continue to be a nuisance. Did it last long enough before his teammates to get here to actually get the break? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case.
And Ghosty again has just had some where he has just stayed alive for just a second longer than maybe Boston Breach expect him to. That allows the reinforcements to come in, allows the big play, and there's the break.
TJ gonna get shut down. Afro will drop as well. A good hold from Paris. They cannot win it, but we'll get to about 235 of the scoreboards as we get into our 3rd set. Joe Steves, I thought a little turn and burn off the wall bounce, but can't quite finish it off.
Yeah, and then the splits come in. Just Paris, they had no idea that those split spawns were going to be there because they all get taken down. Then you spawn up, you lose control of the P1. You can already see Persian Afro in those spots, but nobody on the hill for now. So you're just fighting again for this area.
A scrappy though time feels like a favor to Paris though, with being on 229. If this continues to be a mess around the point. Waiting for everybody to come off spawn to get back to help out Estriel and get this final push to maybe get the map win. But this Boston Breach team, they are battling. They get the full wave there. And they also are not going to be able to close it out here.
Yeah, this is a tough part now if you are Paris. What do you want to do? Fight for this scrap time, try to flip the spawns? I mean, really on this map, you can kind of do both. So this is on Boston to try to hold these P2 spawns. They know the aggression is going to come in. They all pull out an extra M15. We've seen it from Purge, now from TJ, just holding this line. The forward man for now will be Sib, and that is a big kill. See all the white arrows start to flood. Where does Afro spawn? He gets the spawn as soon as it gets in there. But look at this. Sib is on 4 in a row off rotation.
Sib just walks through them, kills everybody. If not for Sib, you might be losing this map. Sib wins spawns for you in the hard point by himself. Sib has been terrific across this series, and what a clutch play it is late in this map for Sib calls game by being the absolute Terminator. I thought he just had the NPC, and then once he got the second kill with the arrow, I'm like, oh my god, he has held 4. He literally just killed 4 straight. Just walked through them, killed the whole team, and broke spawns. Like, what the hell was that?
And I think you love to see it if you're a Gentlemates fan, because after stage 1, it just hasn't had the impact we kind of expect from him. Feels like he's getting into form.
Yeah, that was insane. Like that was literally all Sib. I mean, maybe somebody got a shot into someone for him. I don't know. I think he just kind of walked through the team. Incredibly impressive to close it out. Boston Breach made it to battle, and
yeah, that's what they've been doing.
Hardpoint maps we expected out of them. Definitely a hard-fought one, but outside of that, you talk the overload, you talk the map 1. They get beat, but the fact is you did your job. If you're Boston Breach, you got your 3 wins. You've now done your job. If you're Paris, you've got your 3 wins. Should see both these teams in the top 8. Now pressure falls to other teams.
Yeah, and again, I mean, great numbers out of Joe, but throughout this series, I love seeing this out of Ghosty and Sib at these times. Like, they both had their moments throughout this year, especially Ghosty, but it's kind of what we expected him. 2 minutes in the hill, there were so many moments where he was making extra plays, staying alive, finding a 2-piece, just being so tough to deal with. Well, it leads to victories like that behind this AR duo.
The pressure was on me. You thought it was going to blow out for Paris again. Then we hopped the listed in, and there's a really good stretch there from Boston Breach. They were down about 80. They bring it back and eventually take a lead. But it comes down to who has the ice in those moments, and that was Sib with the absolute ice. Beautiful job to get the series win, the map win. A reminder of how that one broke down, and yeah, outside of the search, I mean, it is all controlled the respawns for Gentleman's.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably, I don't know, with those two playing like that, like, seemed like, I don't know, the most comfortable they've looked in sort of like hard points, so almost like stage 1, just like in full control, just on the same page, and then the individual plays shine through when they need them. In terms of the major, though, I mean, Search just has to be better. Has to be better.
We'll see if they can get Search dialed in. If they're going to have a chance to make a run to a Sunday, it feels like a Search absolutely.
It's got to just be around 50-50.
Yeah, no, it's just not. If they get it there, though, they don't have long to do it. Chris, take us through it.
Final day in the studio together for you two.
Bye.
Oh,
Great
so
news.
sad.
See you in Paris, bitches.
Incredible commentary for such a handsome couple. Let's talk about everything that we just witnessed here, Allie, starting with the end of that hard point, because Boston was on the border of a second search and destroy, a chance of taking down the Gentleman's. And you kind of called it out. Spark goes on a long flank when they need a quick flank, and despite his 21 non-traded and massive damage, it's not enough. Is this just Sib doing what Sib can do, Allie, or how did this play out for the Gentlemates in their favor?
You know, a little bit of two truths at once, but it definitely was Sib kind of just shutting it down. I do want to give props to Boston Breach, because you saw the situation they were in, almost about to be 100-point club once again. They chain a couple of hills together to battle it back within 50, and then Sib just takes over. And this is kind of what you expect and want from a player like Sib. He has superstar takeover caliber abilities.
Right.
And so when you watch him, like we saw him early on kind of in the search and destroy, like he'd make a good play and then he'd do something that blunders it, right? And he's the kind of player to recognize that. And when he needs to turn it on, he's able to turn it on.
Yeah, it was a massive opportunity on that particular hill for Boston, but that's when Spark hits the pinch and they don't play aggressive enough. But yeah, I mean, at the end of this game, like
it's your scuff play of the game.
Yeah, in your scuff play of the game, Sib just goes on a tear. I mean, he's just a man on an island here. Gets that first kill that kind of opens up the lane to the hill, so he knows he's going to have a one-on-one on the cut, wins the one-on-one, gets to the hill, and gets another one to back them down. Like, that is just Sib. I mean, just straight up, the anticipation, the shot, it's all there. And if you're going to give him one-on-ones, he's going to win them. And he's so confident enough to play aggressive now, because behind him, he just trusts the two guys. He trusts Jodeci's and Astro. You could tell they're just operating on another level. And to Allie's point, when they're winning hard points, that's when the Gentlemates are winning chips. So, hey, maybe they're back.
He clutches up at an important point. Not only does this not go to a game 5, they're going to finish 3-1. They'll have the head-to-head over Boston and a better map count going into a massive tiebreaker, because that's now our first 2 teams that will finish at 3-2, but I don't think that'll be the end. Let's go through some of our highlights on the day, starting with the FaZe matchup, Allie, because they were in the hole 1-2 playing against the Falcons, and now you're playing for a 3-2 record to close out your weekend.
I mean, this was FaZe Vegas today. I mean, this was a series that we were all hoping was maybe going to be longer than it was, but it's one of those pleasant surprises where you're like, oh, okay, FaZe Vegas is now once again with one series a easy contender as we head into Major 4. I mean, they looked unbelievable versus Riyadh. This is a situation where I'm looking at Riyadh Falcons, and I think they just come out incredibly flat today. You get put in a gridlock blender back to back to back to back in the first 3 maps of this series. You can't really fight your way back out. And for FaZe Vegas, this is great news for them, considering they desperately needed to add a new map to their map.
Is FaZe good at gridlock or Falcons bad at gridlock?
Falcons didn't have a good performance on it today, but I would say, like, if you watch the FaZe tape, like, this doesn't look much different than their losses. The difference today was they're just getting the
shots are hit.
Exactly. Like, the individuals just performed today. So, like, I'm telling you, when you watch them, they're still playing good COD, but they just have to hit their ceiling. And, you know, 04 had a good day, but more importantly, the ARs are playing well, and Simp clearly got a new controller.
Consistent play, inconsistent results, but this is one you love, a 3-0 as they close out the win over the Falcons, keeping themselves in that winner's bracket conversation. When it comes to the #1 seed, though, you might as well hand it to the LA Thieves. They are now 4-0. They did drop a map. That was to Cloud9 in Search and Destroy. Alley, Cloud9 always within a grasp and hardpoint, it seems, but they can't find that W. They are 4-29 after tonight's loss.
It keeps getting worse, doesn't it? It just keeps getting worse. Shout out to LA Thieves, man. I mean, they look unbelievable. Obviously, you go back in that search story and you're like, I don't know. But in the respawn, they look great. So for them, it's kind of like business as usual is what it feels like. Got a lot out of Hydra and BZ today. I mean, a 1.27 S&D despite with 13,000 damage. I mean, this was just going through the motions for them.
That was Hydra's only 5th 100+ kill series. They must be finishing games quick over there in the Thieves camp. Right now, we're joined by Estriel, a man who has been through the ringer on G2. He is now riding purple with Paris, and you guys are in the Monster Winter Spotlight again. So, Estriel, you have your match is done. We're going into Paris. How do you feel about your team's performance after adding in Joe?
I mean, he's insane. Like, I didn't play good at all today, and he's just getting every kill. Like, what can you say? He's insane. So I definitely love having him on the squad. Good vibes, good everything. So.
And how prepped do you feel going into this major now? Because this will be on home territory with the largest fan base you've ever had personally cheering for you.
Honestly, I'm excited. I've been on the opposite end of crazy fan bases, so I'm excited to be playing under the maze in France, man. I'm excited. So.
Yeah, you'll have to enjoy that, man. It's not too often you get a whole crowd behind you roaring your name. It's going to be special for sure, and for good reason. You've been performing, but I wanted to focus on the ARs today. What have you and Joe been doing in practice to, bolster their performance a bit, because they played so incredibly well today in this series?
Honestly, I think just taking the routes, getting I get in the hill a lot as it is, so it like frees it up for them. They can get out, get loose, do whatever they want. I'll sit in the hill and do whatever. I don't care. They doing what they're doing. I'll sit in that hill, bro. Trust me.
I feel like that's your best trait as a player, man. Congrats on the recent success.
Thank you.
Focusing on the positives to close this out, I want to ask a little bit about y'all's hardpoint. It was unbelievable today in the series versus Boston. I wanted to ask if that was more of a matchup thing, or if that is something that we can look forward to as we head into the major, if that's looking really good on the back end during scrims as well.
I think naturally we just have a lot of talent on the squad, so I think our hard point, as long as we're taking the routes, doing what we're supposed to do, the maps are going to be feel easy. The socket we kind of flipped up a little bit towards the end, so we got close, but I think we're firing and we're all taking the right routes. We're definitely a good hard point team for sure.
Right.
I think everything flows well.
Estriel, you're still chasing your first ever career trophy in the CDL. What would be the ideal way to celebrate a Sunday night in Paris?
Celebrate? Honestly, I had to get some shots with my guys. I'm saying, just get loose. We get that chill. We gotta throw some shots up for sure.
Squad photo at the Eiffel.
I'm gonna say they're gonna be up off the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, after the nightclub. I'll take it the day later. I'm with Estriel. Estriel, congrats on tonight's win. Hope this is the first of many this week.
Have a good one.
All right, that's Estriel, and that is the final win on the day.
Final Friday.
Rosalie, what'd you learn on your Friday night?
What did I learn? That FaZe Vegas, you can't ever think they're on a slump. I mean, wow.
Let's take a look at our standings.
What did you learn?
Yeah, Falcons just not gonna figure it out.
No!
Don't say that.
They just ain't gonna figure it out, bro.
3-1. You're giving up hope? They got one more match this week in them.
Listen, I think they could compete. I think they could place a top 4, but to get over that hump, they got to figure a lot out going into this one. Selling to have a good performance. I think Kiz 11-30. It's going to be a tall mountain to climb.
And of course, we've got 2 days left of qualifiers for things to shake up Cloud9. Win number 5 could come against the Heretics. Heretics are also in action Sunday against the Surge. You'll see the Thieves in their final fight against Vancouver. And of course, Optic takes on a struggling Toronto before the Falcons play G2. It's the final Super Saturday, so lock in for July.
It could be the longest Saturday with that schedule or the quickest.
Wait a minute. Optic versus Toronto. If Optic lose that, I think they're losers. Or like risk it.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. For night, we're gonna go cook.
Yeah.
S'mores and stuff. S'mores. We're having s'mores as a crew. It's gonna be wonderful.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-A, keep time we don't need you. We the greatest of all the time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feed. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I could win, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to pedal where the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettle black. Hello. I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Nice.
God, good job, bro.
Holy good. We gotta chill out. Man.
I got ours, let's go. Nice, this too. I'm holding front window, mine. One shot, dead. Nah, you're missing one. Hold on. He's not weak. Hold on me. Did you stay last? Nice, go in there. I'm telling you, come in. Hold on, fast. Both down, yeah. Nice, guys.
Holy what a miserable day. Just like
Actually miserable, bro. What you did? You just flipped the camera off. Yeah, look at Wedgie. 39.
What a miserable day. Oh my god. Oh, man.
Flipping the camera.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it at the kitchen. I don't wanna listen. Took to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission.